Hello. What have I come to? What? Rafal? Bonker? What? Welcome to the stream. What is this? Lovely. How are you guys? Except Ligma, okay. Except Ligma, yes. Today I will do something different. I will do some MSQ. I have to apparently because I cannot unlock the Warring Triad unless I do MSQ. Which is stupid. I just want to do the raids, you know. I don't want to MSQ. About the cluster farm. Oh. Is that one of the relics? Which relic is that? Cluster farm. Is it Bozja? I think it is one of the relics, but I don't remember which one is the clusters. Yeah. The last Eden raids are... You have to, you know, actually go back and, you know, go back home to people and do things to be able to do that. Yeah. Money? Hey? I will have to check this. Oh, you mean the... Not you, this... These clusters. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. I get it. Look at Nuna. She's working hard. In the later zones, right? I probably cannot help you with that today. But I actually have to do some what's that called? These Atma farming with Atroji, but yeah, the yellow and white like snow thing looking things. Yes, I'm very good at Englishing today. Snowdrop? No, that's raindrop. Snowflake. No, not snowflake. Snowflakes are not cluster. That's in Eureka. Bolja has coins. Woo! You collected... Hi Treji, by the way. You collected all the Atma? You lost your soul in DRN? I don't know. I have to farm so many things, and with this character also I realized that I have to level one other character because I don't know if I showed that, but I have this Ban boy in Raiden. You came to visit, but you'll be going to stream Castlevania. Ooh. Okay. I would like to see that. I probably watched the watch the recording after. I want to see that. Classes are the things you get for defeating 4th Legion enemies. Oh, okay. Yeah, the other thing. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I will watch Castlevania after your stream ends and I have access to the video. I really want to watch that. So yeah, I have this band boy. He is level 3, I guess. He's parked in Gridania. He basically cannot go anywhere. Except Goblet, apparently, because I don't remember it, but apparently he is in an FC. Now, the leaders of that FC are my friends, and they decided to change servers. When they left, I apparently became the acting leader of the FC. And I learned that when I got an email today telling that the house will be demolished if we do not visit it. So I found out which character's house would be demolished. I visited the house. The house was empty, but it was a medium house. It was in Goblet, but in a very nice place. So I would like to keep that. But I can do nothing with it if my character there is like a level 3 band boy. So I will also have to farm everything with that, with the sole purpose of getting obtaining some random housing items, because I can do things with that house and I would like to. So I have the Raiden Popoto, I have this one, I have the band boy, I have one character in the JP servers which I will play with Duna, so I have to actually level that. Then I have another one in NA servers that I have to level, because again I will someday play with it with Duna. So 4 million profit, nice. So yeah, I will be playing this game a lot. And apparently I actually have to do MSQ with it. So today I will finish the Manderville, get the little Gigi minion, and then I will go and do some MSQ. Actually, MSQ also gives a lot of money. The easiest way to get money, for me at least in these levels, is just giving my excess gear to the Grand Company person and using the what are they called? Ooh, okay, I have to do something about this. Using the company seals to buy, was it duck bones? Something bones, and they sell to the NPCs for a very good money. And since I am going through the dungeons all the time and leveling my characters, and I have too much random gear right now, it is a very nice way to get it. How you sleep knowing that you don't have to do Manderville? Well, we are gonna do the Manderville now. So, it will not be a very long thing, because I'm halfway done with the Heavensward Manderville. But then I will do either 1 or 2 blocks of MSQ. I think I just need to do the first part. Let me check again. Dum, da, da, dum, dum, dum. Okay, let's see. Da-ba-dum. Okay, give me a second. SQ. Units. Yeah. That is the 8-man raids of Shadowbringers, right? It is. It is something. Is it trials? Oh yeah, it is the trials. The ruby weapon, emerald weapon, and yeah. The 8-man raids are the Eden raids. Okay. I got confused. There are 8 people. The story is hard. That is very nice story. But then I kind of cried on the Weaver quest line of Heaven's Ward 2. So I am not the best at, you know, when you want to check if a story is full of feelings or not. I am not the person you should ask. But Gaius and his kids and that story was, yeah, it was hard to go through. Let me see. Not main story, patch 1, I think. When the bow wakes. Yes, I just need to finish the first set in the MSQ. Okay, I can do that. It's doable. Yeah, the weapons. Knowing that the same people are writing down trail, yes. Uh, I mean, kinda no. I don't think we are gonna get any kind of haha hee funny lightweight story in this game. We are not getting that ever. I just, you know, we have to go through that pain. But I always tell this. Most of the storylines are painful, right? But it is the same pain that you get with a nice hot sauce. It is a delicious, delicious pain, you know? Okay, let's go. That you stand here before me is proof that Halone smiles upon me this day. I have need of your assistance, Greeny, and before you think to run away screaming in terror, I pray you hear me out. It concerns the esteemed, and now missing and presumed dead Knights of the Heavensward. None have returned to the capital since all the unpleasantness began. Yet recently we have heard rumors of these honored sirs walking the streets. Is he talking about the Tordans people, kinda knights? I mean, because if he's that's not okay. This heresy must fall, I say, and I mean to get to the bottom of it. But we will need all the help we can get, which means, fury take me, we could benefit from a certain individual's serendipity. Besides, if we don't seek him out, he is like to show up at the worst possible time anyway. At least this way it will be on our own terms. No, it will be on our terms, and we can keep an eye on that boy, Mehmet. Yes, right. Lord Cabbage. Oh, you must be wondering why I asked you to come. Well, you and the inspector seem to enjoy a natural rapport, so... Praise Helene, for a moment I was afraid you'd make me beg. This may well be my last chance to prove my worth to my superiors, and if I can't... to Fortham's Manor. Hello? Okay. Let's give a dot. And a goodbye. You're so small and pink. And you are so big and is it red? I think it is red. Okay, let's go. I am so small and pink apparently. Let's go to Fort Tom's Manor. I want to talk to Gigi. Hi Gigi. But why Papa Hildy? Something's happening apparently. Okay. Because Gigi, such behavior is unbecoming a gentleman. But why Papa Hildy? Why is it unbecoming a gentleman? Inquisitor cry. Greeny. This isn't read as Cry, is it? His name is now Cry. No worries. Good evening to you both. Are you come as adoring fans or on business? Business. Always business, you may rest assured. And then I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, am at your service. Is it robbery? Murder? Tax evasion? Evasion? Wait, before we get into that, what's going on here? Much as it pains me to admit it, my beloved Gigi, the apple of my eye, the fruit of my loins, attempted to deface this lovely gazebo. Naturally, as his father, it falls to me to see him return to the straight and narrow. That's not true. I was drawing a family crest for our home. Now, Gigi, I know you're fond of this gazebo, as are we all, but it belongs to Lord Edmund. You wouldn't want to steal from Uncle Edmund, would you? I guess not. Then where is our gazebo, Papa Hildy? And does it have a warm stove with a steaming kettle too? Oh, Gigi, don't you see? We have no need of kettles or gazebos. As gentlemen inspectors, the world is our oyster. We can go whither we please, where the red fern grows or the wild rose blooms. And yet you have been sleeping in Lord Edmund's gazebo for how long? I don't care about wild roses. I want to live in a gazebo with Papa Hildy and Mama Nashu. Gazebos are quite expensive and dangerous if not domesticated. Dangerous indeed, my boy. And besides, we are gentlemen inspectors free to travel the length and breadth of Eorzea in search of a case. Does that not sound more thrilling than whittling away the hours beneath a gazebo? Thinking. I guess. Thinking done. If it's the case you want, you need not go so far. We are currently investigating reports of individuals masquerading as Knights of Heavensward. These contemptible charlatans are rumored to have tricked several hapless maidens into attending private parties for a small fee, with the promise of enjoying the company of these great sirs. Those who were foolish enough to attend found their experiences to be so traumatizing that they have refused to discuss them in detail. Needless to say, your assistance in this matter would be greatly appreciated. And for it, you shall receive due compensation. Say no more, Inquisitor, say no more. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, am well versed in the ways of the fairer sex. No, he's not. Since when? There we go. Mummy, mother dearest, I was under the impression you had departed for Ulda. and be my beloved boy to keep on playing at being an inspector, as well as a father to a bloody mammoth? Bugger that, you're coming home right this instant. How can you say such things? It is my life's calling to be an inspector, and Gigi is my son. He is a Manderville man. Grand as it is to see you, you have come at a most inopportune time. The young women of Ishgard are in need of a champion to defend them from fiends most foul. Come, Nashu, come, Gigi. We shall demonstrate my mother our peerless investigative skills and bring these criminals to justice. Look at him. Her toss balls, he's stubborn. Probably gets it from his sorry arse of a father. I trust you lot will help me keep him out of trouble. Right then, come along. Well, that could have gone better. And worse. Let's not keep them waiting. Let's go. Right, where are we going? We are gonna speak with 3 ladies around here, I guess. Let's start with this one. Vengeful maiden. Alright. I demand satisfaction, swift and terrible vengeance. How dare they prey upon a lady's emotions to line their pockets with Jill? Hello, lady. You are tall. If Sir Cheribert was here, he'd purge a lot of them like the festering sickness they are. Ah, yes, a pity he too remains missing. So very much a pity. What's he say? I can say one thing with absolute confidence. They are all quite mad. Let's see how mad. What I'd like to know is who is going to deal with all these criminals and heretics. We can't bloody well be expected to purge them ourselves now, can we? Well, you can actually. You're not supposed to purge anyone. Oh, hi, Julian. What in the seven hells so damn appealing about getting paid a pittance to do the watcher's job for them? Huh. Okay. World weary maiden. Let's go. Please, do you think me so foolish to fall for their charade? From what I heard from the others, said knights bore not even the slightest resemblance to the heavens ward. As if I hadn't already memorized every detail of my dear Sir Adelphal's face. Oh, wherever could he be? Weird. Crestfallen maid. Hello, ma'am. Her face. I am truly outside her grace. My allowance all gone to waste on those. I dare not say it. Mayhap those awful rumors are true. Mayhap I must needs accept that he now walks in Hollowness halls. Did we kill them? Or... I think we killed them in the Tordan raids, right? What is this? Hey? Oh, okay. Where are we going? Oh. I didn't see that. Let's go. Papa Hilly, that grandmama over there is staring at us. Now, Gigi, a gentleman must be more careful with his words. First of all, you have only one grandmother. Second, and this is tremendously important, never ever call her that. At least, not yet. Promise? Yes, father, I promise not to call Grandmama Julian Grandmama Julian. Greetings, my lady. Oh, ain't you a charmer? And there I was thinking I might have to rip your bloody head off if you said the G word one more time. Like that, Papa Hildy? Ah, my faithful assistants. Have you gleaned any new information? Nope. Other than the fact that these women's scorns seem to detest the fake knives with every fiber of their being? These two women were telling me all about what they would do if they cornered Sir. Is this the best you can do then? Bloody oaths and girlish fantasies. And you call yourself a Manderville man? I assure you, Mother, we are only just getting started. The tapestry of lies and deception behind which the truth hides is oft unraveled with the tug of a single loose thread. I don't know what's gonna... I say, young lady, I would beg but a moment of your time. Somehow I doubt that young lady was targeted by the charlatans we seek. Hey, 'tis true. I too was taken in by the false promises of those awful men. Long have I yearned for a chance to meet Sir Valgreen, so when they said I finally could, I didn't hesitate for even a moment. But when they escorted me to the manor and undid the blindfold, and I looked on the hideous faces of those so-called grandsires, I screamed and fled. They were gone when I returned with the watch, but their neighbors said they had overheard them speaking about seeking shelter in a place called Idleshire. I know it's not much, but I pray this information helps you in your search. My lady, I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall not rest until these dastardly fiends are punished for their foul crimes. Huzzah! 3 cheers for Papa Hildy. Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! And there you have it. Our quarry can be found in Idleshire. Come, my loyal assistants. Justice waits for no gentleman. That's all well and good, but I've never heard of this Idleshire. Have you? Yes. You mean we are to travel to the Dravenian hinterlands? Right now? Just like that? Yes. Let's go. Dum, dum. I mean, they could have taken me with them, you know. Sadece. Okay, now that I'm here, the first thing I will probably do is I will get the let me see who needs the most. Are these level 61s? Yes. 240. Let me check the... I should be able to get... Okay. Oh, I can get the 270 set. Let's see. Which one would be better? Maybe the healer one, right? Yep, let's get the healer ones. Because both my healers are... There we go. This actually looks kinda nice. Okay. Do I need it for white mage or white mage is... Oh, okay, I do need it for white mage. Sage probably doesn't need it yet. Yes. Okay, let's see. There we go. Back to summer. Where are we going? This way. Now we have enough to be able to do a lot of more roulettes. By the way, if anyone wants to play roulettes, I will probably do them before long, so you can just tell me and I will stop this and do some roulettes. See. Truly, this magnificent settlement is a testament to the hard work and camaraderie of our Uplander and Gobi citizens. Yes, well, I'm just glad we are no longer being pursued by fire-breathing dragons, musket-wielding crabs, and bomb-throwing goblins. You know, the other ones. But they were no match for Lady Julian and that pen of hers, am I right? I want to see her make the bad gobies fly again. God's sake, Hildy, excepting Greeny, this lad would be dead in a... Excepting Greeny, this lad would be dead in a ditch somewhere if it weren't for me. Nonsense. I would never let any harm come to my loyal assistant or my beloved son. If I may interject. Now then, let us split up and question the good people of Idleshire. My keen inspector sense tells me that one of them has knowledge of the false knights we seek. Alright. Poor guy. Oh, 1, 2, 3, okay. Loud jokes. Yes, Loud jokes knows the grand sirs. Sneaky uplanders keep to cells, mingle not with Gobi flock, but each to own, Loud joke stays. No questions, only jiggly shine. Only jiggly shine. That's nice. There's one here. Oh, you must be talking about them grandsires. They drifted into Idleshire some time ago, as I recall. Pay visits to the great library, though I couldn't tell you why. Okay. Exceedingly experienced treasure hunter. Oh, I know all about the grandsires. They keep to themselves in that building of theirs, south of the round spot. You'd best watch out though. They're a dangerous bunch, liable to kill you for looking at them cockeyed. It's entirely possible that I have gone completely and utterly mad, but are you perchance the long-lost twin sister of an Ishgardian noblewoman? What? It's the same woman. What? Look behind you! A three-headed kobu! Why do I feel that like I haven't seen the last of that old woman? Probably because you haven't. Let's see. If only we had the testimony of a concerned citizen which could conveniently direct us to the villain's precise location. The grandsires are oh, that hurt. The grandsires are holed up in a building to the south of the market. Good show, Greeny. There, that's the one. Come, let's inform the others. This will not end well. It would seem that no one is home. There is naught we can do but wait then. Papa Hildy, I just want to say that I really like this place. I think that you and me and Mama Nashu could have lots of exciting adventures if we stay here. You may be right, Gigi. This community seems to have fostered an enlightened, free society, welcoming of honest souls willing to work and contribute to the greater whole. Did anyone happen to see a gazebo on the way in? As I live and skosh, Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. Oh, Slowfix. Could that be? I say, could that be Slowfix Cointos? Do you know this Kobe, Inspector? I most certainly do. Why, Master Slowfix was my very first employer. Hush, hush. When traveling through Tanalan long ago, Gobi Flock was waylaid by Uplander bandits. With no jingleshine to pay brass plates, we had no way to backtake goods. Until we make busy deal with gentleman Uplander, that is. With fastness he finds Uplander bandits and brings much bangy boom, and returns to Goodly Gobi's missing goods and great justice. Henceforth, Slowfix gains new appreciation for Uplanders, but for chance encounter with gentleman Uplander, he never conceives of egalitarian utopia. Hush, hush. One may even claim Hildy a founding father of Idleshire, with metaphorical tongue flaps, that is. Oh, the memories. It was a near thing, for the bandits were clever enough to see through my ingenious disguise as an innocent milkmaid. But in my haste to escape, I tripped over a barrel of fire sand and, as they say, boom goby doom. Corn, no busy deals for the wicked. No busy deals indeed. But leaving that delightful anecdote aside, dear gods, Master Slowfix, just looking at what you and your flock have made of these ruins is making me big eyes. Gosh, Gobi flock has come long way since wandering days, but we have not forgotten gentleman Uplander's kindness. Slowfix is here to offer hand lending. Well, far be it from me to refuse. My son Gigi has grown quite fond of your magnificent city, and so I should like to stay here with him and my assistant for a time. We would not require much in the way of accommodations. A humble gazebo, for example, would more than suffice. Why settle for gazebo when perfectly good estate right behind you? Residents of building in arrears and Snowflakes happy to evict them. But we were pursuing the fiends who lived here on suspicion of defrauding young women. Fraud? In Slowfix's egalitarian utopia? This he will not abide. All the more reason to let gentleman Uplander and his flock stay inside of grandsires. No need for jingleshine either. Huzzah! A giant gazebo to call our own. I do not know what to say. Thank you, Master Slowfix. Thank you. No need for tear-eyed tongue flaps. Gobi flock is possessed of moral obligation to repay gentleman Uplander for past generosity. Enjoy new gazebo and good luck with the hunt for grandsires. Oh. Papa Hildy, since this is our gazebo, is it okay if I draw our family crest on it? I can think of no better way to celebrate this joyous occasion, and perhaps draw the ire of our new home's formal tenants. Come, let us go and purchase some paints together. This gazebo shall be your canvas. He's gone and gotten himself a sudden gazebo. Bloody hells, if he really thinks I'm going to let him keep on playing at being a father. She doesn't like that. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this is cute. And? Still no sign of the notorious grandsires. I dare say we are going to need more paint. I don't think that's how it works. Alright. Much as it pains me to admit it, a gentleman's... What? I made myself yawn. Much as it pains me to admit it, a gentleman's stamina is not without limits. I dare say I could do with a spot of tea. Hey, Inspector, is it just me or have those two been looking at us for the past few minutes? Apparently. It is quite normal behavior for my adoring fans, I should think. When finally presented with an opportunity to meet their idol in the flesh, all too many succumb to their fear and flee. Or maybe, just maybe, they are the grand bloody sirs. Come on, they are getting away. We cannot get in. Oh well. Where are we going? Which way? Oh, they went out. Okay. Dum, dum, this way. Oh no! What happened to Gigi? They went that the way, to the right. I will catch up to you all soon, so just go. Okay. He's not hurt, just kinda tired, apparently. Dum dum da 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 da. Hearken to me, you dastardly rapscallions. You have nowhere to run. Reveal yourselves at once. Okay. What is it? I shall not ask you again. Come forth, grandsires. Name yourselves and answer for your misdeeds. Slayer of 1,000 worms, the silver spear with hath pierced the very heavens. O land! Master of magics, ancient and awesome, the divine hand which hath defeated all maladies save senescence and incontinence, and gone Sparts. Okay. Grand Sirs, Excelsior! I don't know whether to laugh or cry. May have both. Grandsires, Grandsires, you stand accused of willfully and unlawfully convincing young maidens of Ishgard to attend private parties under false pretenses, thereby inflicting upon them terrible financial and emotional distress. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am come on behalf of these poor defenseless innocents, and to see that no other are made to suffer as they did. Now, lay down your arms and surrender yourselves to my custody. Ha! The audacity of this boy. You should feel ashamed of your words and deeds. You will rue this day and rue it dearly. Please, so I can read. And read hard, okay. Sir? Gods, how I missed this. The air steaming past, the blood pumping, the taste of copper on my lips, the slight dizziness. It was on a day like this that we met, wasn't it? And then we soared into those azure skies. We never truly came back down. Huh? Eh? Do mine eye deceive? The pig's knee of my heart, descended from hollowness halls to guide me to her bosom? My beloved, my everything, long have I waited for this moment. Take me in your arms once more and lift me higher, higher, higher. Higher, higher, higher. This can't be healthy. Eh? Orland! 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 Alas, poor Orland. I knew him not in the slightest, but he seemed a decent man. Chicanery and attempted murder notwithstanding. I mean... Oh, that's not good. Wait, I've seen this before. All too recently. Yes, anyway, he's only mostly dead. If the Master of Magic's ancient and awesome here acts with all haste, the man may yet be saved. That would be you, sir. I guess not. Oh, you are referring to me. I see, I see. With all haste, was it? Yes, yes. I'll get right into that. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my child to command that I may smite. No, wait, that's no good. Let me see. Something of a rather less controversial tradition, yes. Something with more pep. A vortex biting winds to rend the flesh and smite my foes. No. Foes? I thought you were friends. Ah. That radiant bugger with a bleeding eyeball. My back! My back! To seem I've underestimated you lot. That makes two of us? Enough! Leave them be. Or do you not care what becomes of the Mehmet? Eh? Oh. Gigi, but when? How? I thought I recognized you, first in Ishgard, then in Idleshire. You have been following us since we left the capital. Bearer of faces fair and fearsome, the midnight shadow which hath deceived kings and queens. Doris! Oh dear. You can't possibly have been so naive as to think we'd not see through your ridiculous disguises. Let's check his face. And yet here you are, so effortlessly and easily lured into our trap, for which we are most grateful, mind. My companions are hardly cut out for life on the road. All has been in preparation for this moment. The parties, the petty schemes. From the first, the objective of this grand design has been this singular Mehmet. I swear to you, if you harm Gigi in any way, we have no desire to hurt the boy. We but require his help to reclaim that which is rightfully ours, our youth. Confound it, I can't see. And give me a moment. Yeah. What did we talk about before? What did we talk? Hmm? Hmm? Okay. Damn, they're very slowly getting away. What is this? Papa, Hildi! Gigi! Stay strong, my son. I swear I shall find you. me a second. Ow. Okay. She's just sitting under the chair. Oh well. 12 strike me down for a fool. So desperate was I to seize the grandsires that I failed to discern their true intent before it was too late. And now poor Gigi is in their clutches. What if I never see my beloved son again? I suppose we ought to be prepared for the worst. They could be halfway to Razatan by now. I very much doubt that, given that they were moving at an adamantuous pace. And the little milksop's right. Let's get after the old buggers. Inari is the best. Yeah? What did she do? You are doing Tordan Extreme or something else? I've been reading the FC chat, but I couldn't write anything. Welcome, by the way. Hey! Cat! That cat is the reason why all my t-shirts are filled with holes. It's just... I really need to cut the tips of her clothes, but... Ma'am? Give me a second. Let's get... come here. Huh? Cat. There we go. Cat. The holding a mikote. Very small mikote. The problem is that if I don't give some attention to her, she will just sit on my PC case again, and that's how my PC gets overheated, so I have to kinda... We can do drums, you know. Also, she's still in heat. So that is a problem. Bonk. She needs a bonk. So anyway, she's my new necklace from now on. Yeah, we are apparently we are continuing this way. May I continue? I don't know what to do. Yeah. Anyway. Panda is holding a mikote. No. Me holding a mikote is not the problem. Me using them as a drum is a bit more concerning, you know.
Such devastation!
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Can you hear the purring, by the way? I don't know if you can. So she's purring. Apparently we are continuing with the cat. I see. Huh. That's what my mentor used to call me, among other things. Oh, the memories. I will need to walk. Siren, I kinda need my hands. Siren? Siren? I need my hands. May I? No? This is okay. This is fine. Where are we going? Let me check. That way. Okay. Let's go. Ow, 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 ow. This is fine. Oh, here it is. There. Excuse me, but they are not doing too well, do they? Okay. So, it seems that the grandsires have been caught once more by the very inspector that was trying to catch them. Huh? How ironic. Also, how premature. We have them, yes, but they still have Gigi. Damn it, if only some manner of opportunity would present itself. I mean, they're just standing there, you know. Ask and you shall receive. We can ambush that wizened dragoon, take him hostage, and demand an exchange. That won't work well. Inquisitor Sir, you disappoint me. A gentleman cannot condone the violent kidnapping and ransom of his elders. No, we shall approach this problem as paragons of honor and virtue. Greeny will stalk and subdue the grandsire, then relieve him of his armor. He? What? How is stripping an old man naked more gentlemanly than taking him hostage? Rest assured, I shall reveal all soon enough. Godspeed, Greeny. Oops. Yes. I need to use my hands again. May I use my hands? Ma'am? Ma'am? I cannot leave her. She's so happy here. We really need to do something about your clothes, you know. She won't try to get away. Ma'am? Okay, let's try this again. Okay, now I will put you down, and you will not climb on my PC, okay? Go here. I will use the lemon alcohol, so she will not come near me because it smells bad to her. And we will hope that this will keep my PC safe. No. Maybe some. Okay. Let's go. Where are we going? This way. Let me summon the carbuncle. Oh, I just can't talk to him. Okay. Ah, I knew you'd. Wait, who are you again? There's something awfully familiar about those muscular forearms, those strong yet tender looking fingers. I say, would you be so kind as to massage my shoulders, young lady? There's this lingering ache, this tension that Gonspart can't seem to suit with his magics. Remove my breastplate? Oh, of course, how silly of me. Pray lend me a hand with the straps. Heh? Heh? Oh, I guess. And truly, young lady, you are a saint. I am sure. I swear it's the little things you begin to appreciate. My dear departed wife used to help me with my armor, you know. Right. I should be seated to better receive your tender ministrations. He's gonna fall asleep, right? Hmm? The healing tingle. Would that I had a tincture of salamander with which to treat these aches. My little pig's knee used to spread some on my chest and under my nose to help me sleep through the night. Come, do not be shy. Work those soothing fingers into each and every note slowly. Make me forget my troubles. I guess. Harder, higher. Close your eyes and dream. Kai is asleep. The old dragoon's soft snoring suddenly stops, and you begin to fear you may have borne witness to his final moments. Leaning closer, you extend a hesitant finger, only to stop short when a sudden spasm signals the resumption of his labored breathing. Okay. Let's steal the sabatons then. With the utmost care, you remove Orland's sabatons and breeches, leaving the sleeping old man exposed to the elements and at the mercy of the nearby ravenous bears and tentacled morbals. May he rest in peace. I mean, not my problem. Let's go. You saw nothing. My stalwart assistant. By your return, I gather you have taken care of the dragoon? And by taking care, I mean afford him all the courtesy as befitting a man of his years, while returning with the equipment I require. Yes, there you go, and there you go. Okay, just quest items. Capital. Then without further ado, I shall disguise myself as Orland and free you from captivity. But you two look nothing alike. They may be old and slow, but they are not blind. Oh, ye of little faith, you are in for a treat, for you shall have a front row seat to this magnificent display of Mandervillian guile and subterfuge. We probably won't. Hey, is it time for dinner yet? We just ate, you daft bugger. And where in the hell is Orland? I know he's got to take a piss every hour, but damn it, he could at least be quick about it. Oh. Greetings, fellow antediluvians. I have returned. I, I can't. Oh, bollocks. It's about time. Okay, no, that's bollocks. Pack up your things. I want us back on the road in 10 minutes. Before we do that, we must first release young Gigi here. His behavior unbecoming a gentleman to keep children in cages. What in the seven hells are you blathering about? He's going to get away. No, he will not. See? Still here, within my care. Right then. On a completely unrelated note, I shall now take the boy with me on a brief sojourn into the wilderness. Fury take me, it's working. He's about to walk out of there with Gigi, and they won't even try to stop him. So far, so good. I'm cold and there are roll balls after me. I'm me, but you're also me. But that can't be unless... This is it. This is the moment when my life flashes before my eyes. Oh, my dearest Pixney, we'll be together at last. Huh? Imposter! How dare you attempt to trick me with a ruse so hackneyed it would make a minstrel blush. Yeah, gods, I never realized dying would hurt so much. Now is our chance, Gigi. Come with me. Wait! My son? What's gotten into you? We. Where have I heard that name before? Remember who you are, Vivi. What you are. A creation of the great Charlayan Archmagus Kuan. Kuan, I was given life by Grandpapa Kuan. I remember now, we lived together and he taught me many things about the outside world. Oh no. What? What exactly do you remember, my son? Everything. Yes, everything. I remember that Grandpapa Kwan created me, that he took care of me, raised me, and that we were very happy. But then, but then he abandoned me. Grandpapa Kwan abandoned me. He believed you were flawed, Vivi, that you lacked the power to turn back the hands of time and make me young again. And so in his ignorance he cast you out and died all alone. Hmm. To turn back the hands of time? Then what we witnessed in Crozier with the Duke's priceless vase, that power could be brought to bear on people? But wait, how do you know all of this? You couldn't have possibly been associates of this Archmagus Kwan. We found his journal during one of our many trips into the Great Library. Scavenging for valuable relics is one of the few ways we have left to make a living. We were famed heroes of the war in our prime, with fortunes to match. But no soldier has the strength to triumph over time, and before we knew it, the hour of the shelf was upon us. Ishgard no longer had need of our services. So we came here to eke out a living, to keep doing what we do best until our bodies wouldn't let us. Imagine our surprise when we stumbled upon the opportunity of a lifetime, a second lifetime as it were. A Mehmet with the power to take that which was broken and restore it to its prime state, to turn back time with his temporal magics and give us our misspent youth. Fury, take me, this is also... I don't even know if there's a precedent to determine whether or not this constitutes heresy. We knew where to look even. With the journals we determined that the Mehmet was somewhere in the Western Highlands. A chance, for a second chance, was within reach. And then we were forced to watch as you imbeciles pulled Vivi from the snow, nearly ruining everything. Vivi, listen to me. Come with us and we can help you unlock your true potential. Just think what you could accomplish were you the master of your magics. Not only could you make us young again, but you may even have the power to restore life to Archmagus Kwan. We... Impossible. No magic can truly return the dead to us. At best you can animate a corpse, and I need not review the precepts to declare that the procedures of necromancy are abominations in the eyes of the Fury. Gigi, wait! What of our adventures? What of our gazebo? You're a Manderville, Mehmet. Oh, you have always been so kind to me, Papa Hildi, and I will forever be grateful for that. But Grandpapa Kwan made me. He made me, and I miss him. So even if it fails, I have to try. Oh. What are you doing? They are getting away. We have to stop them. Mayhap we must respect Gigi's decision. So that's the end of that chapter, eh? You're giving up and coming back home? I too made a decision long ago to become a traveling inspector, and I have ever stood by it. Mayhap it is from this singular stubbornness of mine that Gigi took inspiration. Nay, I cannot abide it. He is my flesh and blood, my son. I dare not let him use his temporal magics to pervert the natural order. Ay, it falls to me, his father, to ensure that Gigi keeps to the right path and only utilizes traditional methods of zombification to raise the dead. Inquisitor sigh. I must applaud your dedication to your work, and I cannot thank you enough for all you have done on our behalf. Yet I fear if we continue as we are, Gigi may be driven to rash action. Therefore, I would ask that you suspend your pursuit of the Grand Sirs for a time, that I might be afforded the opportunity to convince my son to return peacefully. Well, seeing as how we can only guess at the full extent of Gigi's powers, it might prove dangerous to act aggressively should he choose to use them. I knew you would understand. Right then, there is no time to waste. Nashu, let us return to our new gazebo and discuss our plans. I suppose it would have been I suppose it would have been a shame had he given up that easily. Though that means I'll have to stick around even longer. On the other hand, if that bloody mammoth's really got the power to make them young again, then... This is... Oh, she's just here. I said I'd suspend my pursuit, and I will, but that doesn't mean I won't continue my investigation into that mammoth and its powers. Inishgard. Okay. Let's talk to him again in Foundation. Is this? There we go. Oh, right here. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Oh, this is better. Ah, I see you saw fit to return to the capital as well. The Inquisition has a rather large collection of heretical tomes, including many of Charlayan origin, and I had a mind to scour them for information on temporal magics. That is, of course, all for the sake of confirming the mammoth's heretical origins. Yes, only that. Why are you looking at me like that? As if to imply that my interest in these matters is more than a professional one? I'm sure I don't know what you are not talking about. Thank you, Greeny. That will be all. Da-da-dum. Da-da-da-ba-dum-bum. We are halfway done. Da-da-ba-dum. Da-da-da-dum. That last moment. Okay. Bum bum bum. Okay. I will take a small break, make more coffee, and I'll be here in a few minutes. Basically, I will do this. There we go. Yes. Let's. I'll be right back. Blah blah blah. Hello, I am back. Back. English is hard. Let's go. Okay. We need to speak, Greeny. I have been scouring the archives for any information regarding temporal magic since last we spoke, and the results have been rather troubling to say the least. As you may or may not be aware, ancient Allag is portrayed in the Enchiridion as a cautionary tale. The great empire brought low by its vanity and hubris. However, there are certain apocryphal texts in which the Allagan are cast in a more sympathetic light, if not outright exalted. It was in these texts that I found references to temporal magics once wielded by Allagan mages. Said magics could be used to halt or even reverse the temporal state of a given object. If these accounts are to be believed, and if Gigi's abilities and these magics are one and the same, then it may well be possible for him to turn back the hands of time for the grandsires, much as he restored the Duke's priceless vase. That being said, there is no telling how this will work with regards to a living being. Consider, if you will, that the vase was filled with water when shattered. Even if the vessel were restored, what would become of its former contents? Would it be filled with water as before, the very same, every drop returned, or would it be different water? Or would the water once spilt be forever lost? I speak of the soul, my friend, for even if one could use these magics to restore the dead to life, would they be as they were before, with all the same thoughts and memories and feelings? The grandsires are convinced that they can regain their lost youth, and mayhap they can, but the dead who have entered into Hallownest halls cannot return. They cannot. Yet Gigi is nevertheless resolved to try and resurrect Archmagus Kuan. Speaking of which, according to some Charlayan texts in the archives, Archmagus Kuan was an accomplished scholar known for his study of ancient Allagan magics. Further evidence that Gigi's abilities are likely derived from the ancient traditions, I suppose. But more importantly, I learned the location of the Archmagus's former residence. Mayhap we could find something of interest there, something which could help us to persuade Gigi to change his course. I had a mind to summon Inspector Hildebrand and make the journey there together. Would you be willing to join us? Yes. Excellent. Then let us be about our business. I saw you! Heretic! I beg your pardon? Are you accusing me of being a heretic? Yes, you, Inquisitor Seer. I saw you sneak into the archives and seek out the forbidden tomes. Saw the mad light in your eyes as you partook of their forbidden knowledge. Oh, for the love of, I did all of that for my investigation. Aha, you admit your crimes, that you did secretly, without permission, in blatant contravention of our rules, read forbidden tomes. Then by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine, you stupid, ignorant. Are you all so desperate to keep your goddamn jobs that you'll go around accusing all the world and his wife of heresy? Is that what we've been reduced to? I'm sick and tired of looking for heretics in every bloody shadow, of trying to guess the secret sins of everyone I meet. It is stupid and pointless, and we are better than that, damn it. We are better than that. If you will not surrender yourself, then I have no choice but to inform my superiors. Idiot. Well, that all came tumbling out, didn't it? I suppose there is no point in trying to convince myself that I have no personal investment in this matter, or that I still have a professional one. Somewhere along the way, I stopped looking for the guilty and started looking for the truth, perhaps, and a way to help those in need. But there's no place for people like that in the Inquisition, is there? And it's only a matter of time before the stuttering fool comes back with an armed guard. Let us depart for Idleshire once more. We need to find the inspector. Idleshire again. Bum. Da-da-dum. Let me write something. Okay, where are we going? This way. Da-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, dum, dum, da-da-da-dum. Oh, there is an ad. Oh no. It would seem we arrived too late. Inspector Hildebrand has already gone off on his own to confront the Grandsires. They came back briefly to trade jingly shine. They came back briefly to trade jingly shine for supplies and whatnot, you see. And the gobies ear-caught them trading tongue flaps about killing dragons in the Forelands. When the inspector learned about it later, he said he had to get after them right away and backtake Gigi. He said he had a duty, not as an inspector, but as a father. Bugger that. He's got no obligations to a bloody mammoth, especially one that chose to live of its own free will, as I recall. I swear I turn my back on the boy for one bleeding second and he loses his goddamned mind. I'm afraid he might try to do something reckless. Don't you think we should try and find him and offer hand landing? I am rather more concerned about what will happen if the Grandsires attack, or worse, kill any of Hresvelga's brood. But first things first, I suppose. Greeny, would you be so kind as to assist Mistresses Nasha and Julian in their search for the inspector? I will pay a visit to Archmagus Kong's abandoned abode in the meantime. Oh, and before you think to refuse, I know that you need not fear for my safety. Let us just say that our singular experiences together have inured me to the harsh realities of reality. Okay. Huh. Could it be the scrawny little shite's finally found his spine? Apparently he did. Let's start by heading to Tailfeather. I reckon the inspector probably went there first to ask after the Grandsires, so if we do the same, we are sure to catch up with him eventually. Oh no, a lot of traveling will follow. Let's go. Right then, I say we split up and make inquiries separately. If you learn anything about the inspector or the Grandsires or Gigi, come and tell me. Okay. Oh. Let's talk to people. In these buildings, maybe? Apparently not. Sonnet. And the Ish Guardians with the mammoth? They were here, proclaiming to all and sundry that they were going to slay the greatest dragon of them all. The gods only know if the knave fools were serious. Oh no. We jump, and we jump. 3 dragon slayers and a mammoth, eh? I'd call you a mummer if I hadn't seen them come through earlier, boasting about how they were off to kill the biggest one yet. Do you have anything for me? Items. Oh, hello. I want one. Oh, those dust sots. They were for an shrine. Not quite sure what their intentions were, but they were awfully confident, that much I recall. Okay then. So we go where exactly? Oh, there. Nice shoe. Makaraka. Oh no, she said. Yeah, we found them, don't worry. Oh, I see. So the grandsires were headed for Annick's shrine. And my dear boy wasn't far behind them either. What are we waiting for? Let's go, let's go. Okay. Annick's shrine. Nice. Good music time. Oh. Of course. Again. The poor unfortunate soul who bears a striking resemblance to Orland is quite firmly embedded in the earth. Would you look at that? The inspector sure gave him what for. I think he did that himself. That may be, but where'd the other two get to? Not to mention the mammoth. Why don't we pull him out and ask? Though having said that, it looks easier said than done. Oh, how silly of me. I'm sure you got more than enough strength to yank him free, right, Greeny? Yes, apparently. Let's pull him out. Oh no, it's the inspector. Of course it's the inspector. Well, I'll be. He's wearing some sort of magic mask that... What makes him look just like the inspector. Just like that man of 1,000 faces back in Ulda. No, that's Hildebrand all right. There is no fooling a mother's eyes. I say, what a trouble has my beloved son got himself into this time. Oh no. He got the grandfather. Why, hello there, Lord Godbelt and Inspector Cry. How'd you two end up traveling together? Blind fortune, you might say. I was too far from Tailfeather when night began to fall, but fortunately Lord Godbert chanced to find me wandering in the wilderness. Lord Edmund told me all about this recent trouble with the grandsires, as well as Hildy's investigation, and a father cannot help but take interest in his son's affairs, can he? As for me, I was eager to share with you my latest findings, namely Archmagus Kwan's research notes. I haven't slept like that since I was buried in the discharge. Okay. Well, I must confess no small measure of embarrassment not to be found in such a state, having been so unceremoniously disposed by the grandsires. But ignominy notwithstanding, I am most grateful for your succor and pleasantly surprised to be reunited with you all. This wouldn't have happened had you waited for us instead of... Wait, why in the hells are you still wearing that rubbish? An impenetrable disguise is essential when consorting with the criminal elements. Alas, it would seem the grandsires have grown more perceptive in their newfound youth. Wait, do you mean they've already regained their youth? What about Gigi? Did you see him? Was he behaving strangely? Now that you mention it, his warm, soulful eyes were rather more pointy than I remember. Something. By the fury. Give me a second. What is this? How do I check that? By the fury, not pointy. According to Archmagus Kwan's notes, there's a sign Gigi is using too much magic. If he carries on like this, his ether will be expanded, and he'll end up not more than an empty husk. This is terrible news. We must catch up to the grandsires at once. Do you know where they were headed? All I heard was that they were keen to slay dragons. They were bound for the Churning Mists, a place called Zenith, to kill a great dream named Nidhogg. Nidhogg is gone, kinda. Really? That all happened? Huh. I meant the other one, Resvelgar. Resvelgar? Fear take me, what could they possibly hope to achieve? Okay, this one gone. Last quest. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, do hereby ask you all to aid me in rescuing my son and putting a stop to the grandsire's machinations. You know, there is really no need for all that. We came because we wanted to help. I, Nashu, faithful assistant, maker of explosives extraordinaire, do hereby present to you this fresh charge of clothing. Capital. I knew I could count on you, Nashu. I shall change en route. Come, my friends, to Zenith and to Gigi. Okay. Let's go. If I could turn back time. Oh. Let's check this. Oh wait, I have to check something. Let me give me a second. Okay. Dun, da-rum, bum, da-da-rum. Da-rum, ba-rum, da-da-rum, bum. Make ready, my friends. The final battle with the grandsires is at hand. Oh no. Well, seem my wounds were more serious than I thought. I fear I am in no condition to confront our foes. There is but one thing that could restore me to my former indomitable self. And don't you worry, I've got some salamander oil right here. Shall Mommy give her baby boy a massage? Oh, my dearest Mommy, mother dearest, I would not impose upon you, not when my ever-loyal associate Greeny stands ready to minister to my muscles. And don't tell me you're embarrassed. Let mommy take care of little Hildy's hurts. My dear wife, I know you mean well, but let Greeny handle it. I can personally testify to the healing talents of her strong yet tender fingers. Why am I always the one giving the massages? If that's the way of it, I'm counting on you, Greeny. Okay then. Let us brook no further delay. Come, my friend, coat my body in oil, as you have done many a time before. Oh, how it soothes my aches and pains. Quickly now, knead it into my flesh. Knead as you have never kneaded before. Such furious kneading. I applaud your enthusiasm, but mayhap I urge you to excessive force. Nay, you were in the right. Already the gentle warmth begins to spread throughout my body. The fires of righteousness burn anew in my breast. Hold, my son. Though our passion is renewed, you may yet be spurred to greater feats of Mandervillian strength. Derived from the purest essence of salamanders, the ancient legacy of House Manderville, Salamanderville. To you, my beloved son, now become a proud father, I bequeath this most sacred of oils. Salamanderville? Could it be that the legends were true? Your muscles shall shine with the brilliance of 1,000 suns. No mortal man will have the power to do you harm. Verily it is so, for by its grace did I once weather the slings and arrows of a bandit horde and bring my hammer of justice to bear upon their wicked heads. The time has come, Greeny. Take this oil and help Hildy become the Mandarin man he was meant to be. Why? Why? The music isn't helping, by the way. Oh, the Salamanderville. How it flows into every nook and cranny. Quickly now, lay your hands upon me. Massage me with all your might. Yes, that's the spirit. I can feel it building and rising. Message him yet again. Such passion, such fervor. I am the inferno unbound, the tempest unleashed, but I have not yet begun to pause. Again? Hi. With feeling. I am a Manderville man! That Salamanderville is my word. I have never felt so alive. Such vibrant colors, such intense sounds, such fragrant smells. Mother, father, Greeny, it was your oils and your strong yet tender fingers which opened my eyes to the glory of creation. I am a gentleman inspector reborn. Alright then. Onward to zenith. No matter the laws of nature they pervert or the limits they break, the grand cells can do naught to stop me. Okay. Oops. Let's go. Waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Oh. They young did it. Too young. Oh no. Angie! Grandsires, I have come for my son. Oh, must we do this now? We have a dragon to slay. There is no need for any of this. The war is over. But not for long. The worm's death will give rise to a new era of fire and blood, and we, having consumed his eyes, will use our new powers to win untold glory on the battlefield. Our legends will echo in eternity. You would doom countless innocents for glory? No, I won't allow it. Over my dead body. That can be arranged. Far be it from us to deny you then. This is the end of you. This is the end for you. The ultimate end. Onyo. Muggle whip. I heard the muggle whip. So that's just how that attack sounds, right? Ah. All that Manderville oil. All for naught. What? Oh. Oh, they're gone. Thank you. Again. Have faith, my love. He is our son. And Gigi, my beautiful boy, pray do not look on me with such pointy eyes. Let Papa Hilda take you home to our castle. Stop calling me that. My name is Vivi. Vivi. I remember everything. My powers, my purpose, my grandpapa Kwan. I made them young again, but it is not enough. I need more, more. I need the worm's eyes, and then I can finally bring him back. I'm sorry, Gigi, but no, you cannot. Grandpapa Khan is gone. He is right, Gigi. Mayhap you could restore his corporeal form and breathe fire into it, but his soul, what made him your grandpapa, is forever beyond your reach. That's not true. I can't restore anything to its ideal form, to the way it should be. Even Grandpapa Kwan, even you, Papa Hildi. Please, Gigi, you have to stop. If you keep using your power, you'll die. It won't work. This is his ideal form. Oh, I I don't understand. Your clothes are still dirty and tattered. Hmm. As they should be, Gigi. For my every waking moment is as the gods intended. Every day I live life to the fullest. Every day I enjoy grand adventures. I found your grandpapa's research notes. What he gave you wasn't the power to make things the way they were. He gave you the power to change the world, to make things the way you yourself believed they should be. That's why your magics have no effect on the inspector, because you know in your heart that this battered and bruised form of his is, in its own way, right. My thought exactly, Inquisitor cry, and it is for this self-same reason that you were unable to make Grandmaster Khan younger. In your heart you knew there was naught that needed to be changed. Your beloved grandpapa was exactly as he should be. Your every day was to be treasured and worthy of celebration. Then, then what about the grandsires? Why was I able to make them young again? All you truly knew of them were the stories they told, wondrous tales of daring do by heroes in the prime of their lives. It is no wonder you were able to envision them as such. That's all they ever talked about when they were young and free and full of fire. At first, Archmagus Kwan didn't understand the true nature of your abilities. He struggled to deduce why you could not make him younger as he originally intended. Eventually, he realized that your fond memories of him were preventing you from conceiving of him as anything but an elderly creator, and that the only way to achieve his goal was um and that the only way to achieve his goal would be to take them from you. Oh no. But you were all he had left in the world. No longer a mere mammoth, but a friend, family, his only family, his grandson. He couldn't bear to lose you, so he renounced his quest for immortality. Oh, but I still lost my memories in the end. He was afraid of leaving you all alone in the world, afraid that others would attempt to take advantage of you and your magics. So before he died, he decided to take your memories from you after all, to protect you. But despite his best efforts, something remained, something stronger and more powerful and more resilient than anything Archmagus Khan ever dared dream. You were never broken, Gigi. You were never abandoned. All he wanted was to set you free. Free? Free to do what? Whatever you like, Gigi, don't you see? That was his final gift to you. A new life, a new story, all your own. Oh, this has all been very, very touching, but we are not getting any younger. Well, you aren't at any rate. We have suffered your meddling long enough. I had intended to use this trap to kill the worm, but since you are so perfectly positioned... Oh no. Uh-oh. Ooh. I am Vivi, grandson of Archmagus Kwan and Gigi, son of Hildebrand and let me read that. Son of Hildebrand, Heridor Maximilian Manderville, and this is my story. Be gone. Oh no. Old again. And he's asleep. Everything is as it should be. Now what? Huh? Hmm. It's like it never happened. With the loss of his strength, he turned back the hands of time. Not just for the pillars, but for us all. He made us all as we once were, as we were meant to be. After all that gallivanting about I get bugger all, what about my misspent youth? I was not meant to be this bloody old. Oh no. Such a fine day. Never have I scattered with such perfect form. I may well have reached my physical peak. Ah, what rot. At your age, you daft sod. You look foolish. You should be grateful. Gigi saw what you had become and gave you a second chance. Oh. That was our second chance. To relive our glory days. It was all rather silly though, wasn't it? Maybe Kwan had the right of it. Maybe it's not so bad growing old. Oh. I was a coward when I was young. Now that I'm old, I'm not afraid to say things like I love you, Doris. Oh. Eh, you're a blind, bloody fool gone smart. I say, am I dead again? Again? Quite alive, Inspector, along with everyone else thanks to Gigi. The Grandsires are also in our custody. That's my boy. Where's the little tyke anyway? Uh, that is a slight problem. Gigi embarked on a grand new adventure. He's no longer with us. Oh. I see. If that's what he wanted, then I could not be happier for him. I'm sure Archmagus Kwan would feel the same way. What do we do now? What do we do now, Inspector? Is it not obvious, Nashu? The wide world beckons to us, with the promise of mystery and wonder. We shall resume our never-ending quest for cases perplexing and profound, and perhaps one day we shall meet young Gigi again. I had to admit it, but this whole mess got me thinking that maybe it wouldn't be so bad if I really did have a grandson. You had it right by Gigi, Hildy. Your father and I can see that. We are proud of the man you have become. And I am proud of you too, Mother, for finally coming to terms with the ephemeral nature of physical beauty and allowing yourself to age gracefully. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Gracefully, was it? Whee! I fear we may have had a failure to communicate. Bye. Boom. There it goes again. Wait for me, Inspector. Wait. Hark! What is that curious light I spy in the far eastern skies? And this also familiar scent which fills my nostrils. Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends, for wherever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildebrand, shall be there. Till we meet again. Okay then. Yes. I say, you do know that so long as the core remains intact, little Gigi is not actually dead. And that's right, so dry your tears, boy. There's no need for all this moping about. He has fallen into a dormant state because he used up all his ether. His core will gradually recharge as it draws upon the ambient ether, and in time he will awaken from his torpor. I shall tend to the child for now. As for these three, I should be glad to take them back to Ishgard in your stead. A most generous offer, my lord, but hardly necessary. After all, it is my duty to bring them to justice. Oh yes, it was my duty. After everything I said to that young inquisitor, I can't go back to Ishgard. They'll toss me in a gall and throw away the key if they don't kill me outright. Oh no. So go to Idleshire and live in Hildy's gazebo. Someone ought to look after it while he's away, no? That doesn't sound all that bad, actually. Full glad am I to accept your offer. Hmm. Ah, I suppose there's nothing for it but to wait until he comes back down. She's like, I threw her too far away, so we'll have to wait a bit, you know. It was a most graceful strike, my love. You haven't lost your touch. I think we are safe from Manderville for a while now. Right? Are we safe? I think we are safe. Oh no, not yet. It's not over. I suppose there is nothing for it but to leave the grandsires to Lord Godbert, and for me to see to Inspector Hildebrand's gazebo. I'd like to thank you for everything you have done. If you find yourself in Idleshire, come and see me. There are a few arrangements that I need to make, but I can't imagine that it will take that long for me to settle in. Okay. Thank you, my friend. Until we meet again. Okay. What is this? Oh yeah, I bought that. I forgot. Dum, dum. Da-rum, bum, bum, bum. Da-rum, bum. Oh, Papa and Buddy Girl, hi! Have you seen the memorial team in Ulda for the Dragon Ball creator? It's pretty neat. I don't know which service have it, but it's pretty cool. I can check. Yeah, I heard that there was one with people putting the... do I have that minion? Let me check. The fire place thing, right? Yeah, this one. They were putting in campfires and standing there. I will probably check that after the stream. I want to see it, but yeah, it's pretty cool. That's nice of you. I'm just trying to get the Manderville quests done because they can be a lot, you know. Ah! Thank you for the follow. This is the end of the Manderville quest. I am finally done. And then I want to unlock the Warring Triad today, and I think for that I have to do some post MSQ, right? Post Heavensward MSQ. Yeah, the thing is, they're pretty funny, and the story isn't that bad. But the way I played, like, it should be played not as a whole. Maybe one or two quests here and there is okay, but when you play all of it, it is like the amount of silly jokes is a bit too much. Where are you in the story, by the way? Because after this I will continue to post Heavensward MSQ, and yeah, it is not hopefully spoilers for you. Post and Walker, okay. Let's see. Looking back on the course I've run, it's hard not to think of the man I was and feel ashamed. Before I took on this case, I had only left the capital a handful of times. The rubbish I believed, the facts I considered unaccessible. Fury take me, what a fool I was. He was a fool. If I hadn't met you and the inspector and Gigi, I would have never realized how much I had come to hate my job. Nor would I have discovered how much more satisfying it is to seek out the truth, the whole truth. One might say that getting labeled a heretic and having to flee Ishgard is the best thing that could have happened to me. After all, now I am free to start a new life here in Idleshire as a consulting inspector. Oh, not another inspector, please no. But enough of that. There is someone I would like you to meet. Gigi? Yes, Gigi. Lord Goldblatt made some modifications, as you can see. His smaller size should allow him to absorb ether more effectively over time. We thought that if he were to travel with you and share your grand adventures, that maybe it would hasten his reawakening. Oh, I will have my own Gigi. My head is floating. Thank you, my friend. I do hope our paths cross again someday. May the Fury bless you and keep you. Yay. I have a Gigi. Yes. Now I am done, I think. I think I am done. Am I done? Yes. By the way, which server are you playing in? Yeah. This is just okay. Is he throwing them away? I think he's throwing them away. That makes sense. Oh, the zombie is here. Um. He will return, apparently. Nice. Let's get the Gigi. Nice. And what is that achievement? Gigi's best friend. Nice. Okay. Oh. Let's return to Ishgard and continue the MSQ. I am not sure if I will be able to finish them, but I will try. I really want to do the Warring Triad. Bum, bum. Let's go. This is enter. Tataru. The search for our missing friends continues. Should I learn something, I'll be sure to let you know. Oh yeah, we were looking for our friends. I kinda remember. Fortuitous timing as always, Greeny. Tataru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Philalmin helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsalominsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Ratsatan, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long ere we are reunited. As for Hida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Real thinks they must have disposed of them. They must have disposed of them after escaping from the royal promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We are all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Tancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlean scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first, we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Aymeric has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger didn't specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Greeny, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? Yes. In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Night for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know? Okay. Night's most heavenly. There we go. I'll take a break because my flatmate is home. I'll go say hi to him. I'll make more coffee and I'll be back soon. Let me just This is a nice place to stand. There we go. Yes, yes. Let's do this. And I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. Let's go. I have coffee and I have biscuits because I'm hungry. The Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, miss. Let's go. Let me change the name.
わざわざ出向いてもらう形になってすまない。ご両人に内密に頼みたいことがあってね。
Oh, let me read that. Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
気になさることはありません。ですが、内密な話とはどういうことです？
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
ここ最近のイシュガルドは国家元首である教皇が不在なこともあり、不安定な情勢にある。
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant, and so, in accordance with the canon law, I have assumed his
現在
responsibilities.
は教皇崩御時の対応を記した政教法にのっとり、神殿騎士団総長である私が職務を代行しているものの、これも暫定的な措置に過ぎない。
I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely.
通常であれば、直ちに次期教皇選定のために選挙権を持つ高位聖職者と名門貴族が集まるのだが、
Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop.
私が公表した一連の真実によって政教の権威が揺らぎ、選定会議開催どころではなくなっているのだ。
But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
1000年にわたる偽りの歴史、そして教皇が企てた万神による高級平和の実現計画。よく思い切って公表に踏み切りましたね。
I confess, I didn't expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
無論悩みはしたさ。だがすでに噂も立ち始めていたし、何より多くの市民が竜の背に乗り凱旋する君の姿を目撃していた。
I too had concerns, but when the warrior of light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
教皇不在の理由を説明しなければならない以上、下手に隠して誤った情報が流布したり、誰かに真実が利用されることがあってはならない。
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence?
ある程度のリスクを覚悟してでも包み隠さず公表すべきと思ったまでだ。
After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I couldn't well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed.
だが真実は多くの者を動揺させ、想像以上の混乱を招いた。それに教皇、父の計画を止めるためとはいえ、乱暴にことを運んだことによる内部の反発もある。
I only wish the people agreed that some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
いつ暴動が起きてもおかしくない状況か。
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
事実、聖職者に対する嫌がらせなどきな臭い事件が散発的に起こっている。
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Brume.
ヒルダたち雲霧街出身者が自警団を結成し、見回りを強化してくれているおかげで、今のところ大事には至っていないが、それもいつまで持つか。
Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
コートが不安定ながらも平穏であるうちに粒子戦争の完全なる終結を実現したい。そのために再び君たちの力を借りたいのだ。
Welcome, welcome. How are you? For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragon Song War to a definitive end. How have you been? I am Japanesing, basically. You breathe, therefore you live. Nice. I survived the Manderville of Heavensward. So now I am doing MSQ. I wanted to like delay the MSQ for a little bit more. I'm good. A bit tired and like I don't know the plans of this weekend, so I'm a bit stressed about that, but other than that I'm good. Not the sleeping tired, like too much work kind of tired, you know. The I want to have the weekend already kind of tired, so I should be fine now. But yeah, flatmates will return and we will have visitors on Sunday, so I am not sure what I'm going to do this weekend. I should be fine. I was also not expecting to do MSQ. I wanted to do the Warring Triad and then the Extremes. But apparently I have to play some more main story to be able to unlock them, so I'm doing those. Things get sad, so I don't want to MSQ. That's just... yeah, that's... You're playing Helldivers 2 for first time. Oh, how is it? I don't have that game yet, but I'm very curious about it. I just decided that I will not get yet another game to play right now. It's sick. Nice. Are you streaming it? Yeah, let me see how much that is for me. Oh, this is the wrong button. This is the right button. Exchange rates. Dum, bum. Dum, ba-da-dum. 26. It's a bit more than 1,000 Turkish lira, so it may be a slight problem with that. Also, but yeah, I already started playing ESO again. I'm still playing Inscription. I think I will also get one of the Final Fantasy games, probably 10 or maybe 15, I am not sure yet, and I will start that. So it's I don't think I will play like Helldivers for a while, but I like watching it. It looks so fun, but I really cannot right now. But by the way, are you going to stream it or just playing alone? Let me check if you have. Oh, let me also. How was I gonna do that? I'm trying to remember doing that for everyone. It should work. Yes. There we go. I normally see you just streaming D&D games. Yeah. So there is that. I'll just continue for a bit. I started too late today, so I'm not sure how long I can stream, but we'll go for now. Also, have you heard Tataru's voice in Japanese? If you haven't, stay for a bit. She has the cutest voice. And we should be glad to help you, Sir Imeric. But what precisely would you have us do? She's saying Watashi. We wish to treat with the dragons of Onyx Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction. Okay. Onyx Shrine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
彼らをコートに招き、人と竜との交流の再開を宣言したい。ルキアにはそのための特使となってもらう。彼女が交渉できるよう仲介を頼みたい。
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard.
竜との接点を持っていた氷の巫女。イゼルなき今、それができるのは君たちだけなのだ。
Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Ysael's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor? Happily. What was that look I had? Alright.
ありがとう。君たちの献身的な協力に感謝する。
Thank you, my friends.
それではルキア、あとは任せたぞ。
Lucia, I leave the rest to you. Let's go. Waddle. In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the fate of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow, defamed but to hope on? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. This music though. Oh no.
だがコートの外には未だ大いなる脅威が存在していた。
I will not be able to read that. Oh well.
青の竜騎士の肉体を奪った
Now possessed of his two eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, rises to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. Oh no. As desperately as we sought souls of peace, the great Rim craved for the misery of war, nor was he alone in this misbegotten desire. Oh no. Do I? Oh no. Yeah, I don't have the ability to read those. I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this Onyx Shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first steps, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Greeny and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Greeny. Right, let's go. We got a Tataru! Whoop! Bonk. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomatic mission to Onyx Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Ishtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but the scholar just happens to be... time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join Ishtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Greeny. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. You are ready then? Good, so am I. Hot chocolate. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm not even checking the effects or things. Oh, croissant. I want a croissant. The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the western highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. I will just teleport there, Alfino, so... I don't know how to tell you this, but my way is faster right now, so we're just gonna do this. There they are. Actually, I should eat something, right? Just for the 3%. So just let's get rid of this. There we go. And then I'll get rid of that one in half an hour. I always always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravenian soil would be at the head of an army, and here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past, though it was I who first proposed recruiting. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysael to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Isard. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath, and while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alfino, yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course, we must press on to Onyx Shrine, if you will follow me. I will just, Wait, I can just fly there, right? Let's get the music. Okay, cute one. I like flying in this area. Get that. Okay, I don't know how to get in here. Probably from the back, right? Through here. Yes. There we go. Hi, Vidofnir. Oh, dragon speak. Oh no. Not voiced. You art ever welcome here, friend of Ysael. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war, but now we know the truth, that King Tordan and his knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great Rim Ratatosk, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragon, and Ysael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Ysael once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the North grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith. Until we meet again. I will check something. I don't think there are any dungeons here-ish, right? We are not fighting the Nath or Ravana again soon. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. But you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlayan. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alfino. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. I hope so too. Wait, let's go. Oh. So, it will seem we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful! I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Tancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative techniques. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola in Idleshire. Yes, Idleshire again. Let's go. Okay. This way? Yep. Oh, there they are. Y'shtola! Ah, Greeny! 'Tis good to see you. I confess, I had assumed your business in Enextrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Imeric's proposal with Hraesvelgar, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlayan guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on the front bridge. We should be on our way. Yes. I just realized something. What is this? Excuse me, what? And there is the Chocobo one. They look so cute. Okay, we can go. Dum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum, ba-dum-bum.
ごめんなさい。お待たせしてしまったみたいね。
I'm terribly sorry to have you. I'm terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
大丈夫よ。私たちも先ほど合流したところだから。
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves.
こち
Oh,
らが北洋のシャーレアン本国からや
I
って
think
きた
he knows her.
頼もしい助っ人クルル城よ。
Kururu. Pray allow me to introduce Kryl, who has recently come from the Charlean motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
ご紹介に預かりました。クルルです。
Kururu. Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue.
はじめまして。あなたが光の戦士さんね。確かに強い力を持っているみたい。
I can understand her Japanese very well. I'm so happy she speaks slowly. You must be the warrior of light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. Pleasure to meet you at last, miss.
それからお久しぶりね、アルフィノくん。ちょっと見ない間に背が伸びたんじゃない？
And who is that I spy but young Amphion Leveilleur himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
彼女はシャーレアン魔法大学時代の先輩でね、在学中に世話になったんだ。
Miss Grail and I met at the studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
確かに。
She's
いっぱ
senpai.
いお世話してあげたよね。若干11歳にして難関の魔法大学への入学を許された天才少年アルフィノ・ルベユール君。
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies.
この子ったら初対面の先輩たちになんて自己紹介したと思う？
Oh, look at her face. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
やめてくれ。
He's not saying thank you, Kryl. He says, please stop.
あらら、そんな頼み方でいいのかな？
And for what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection? Oh, her face.
思い出話はここまでにして本題に入りませんか？お願いしますよ、クルルさん。
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
エオルゼアに来てから少しは処世術ってものを勉強したみたいね。それじゃあ今後お姉さんには敬意を持って接するように。
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. He's dead.
さて、アルフィノ君で遊ぶのはこれくらいにしないと。私が来たのはミンフィリアたち暁の皆さんを捜索するためなんだから。
Right, on to more pressing matters, finding Minfilia and the other missing science.
その口ぶりからすると何か手がかりを持っているの？
I gather you have new information to share with us?
手がかりというよりも手法かしら。大体の事情はタタルさんから聞いているんだけど、私の力で探し出せそうな人がいるのよ。
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an
エ
idea.
ンシェントテレポで脱出したまま行方がわからないサンクレットさん。彼の痕跡ならたどることができると思うわ。
Simply put, assuming Tancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I'm confident I can find and follow it.
それは本当ですか？
Then what are we waiting for?
ええ、魔導野郎が持つ水晶の目を借りることができればだけど。
The very little to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand.
どうやら詳しい話はマトーヤを交えて聞いた方が良さそうね。みんなでマトーヤの洞窟に向かいましょう。
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person. Yes. Let's go. Okay, we are going to Matoya's place, I guess. Let me check. Wait. Ah. Yes, we are. Okay. While we go, I can eat some more, I think. Oh. My campfire was right here. I looked for it for a long time. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? Oh no, there is an illusion here. I have heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they are all true. This way, and have care where you tread. No, let's go in and see her. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
若者の相談に乗るのが老人の生きがいというものでしょ。余生の楽しみを持ってきてあげたと言ってほしいわね。
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses. I love Matoya. Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
お初にお目にかかります、マトーヤ様。シャーレン
マトーヤ様。
本国のバルデシオン委員会からやってまいりましたクルルと申します。
Pray allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryal, of the students of Baldessin. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
バルデシオン
Hmm.
確かあのジジイの研究室があった島は
Baldessin, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
はい。
Oh.
バル島は消滅してしまいました。アルテマ級の魔法攻撃によって文字通り跡形もなく、
Oh no.
私が生き残ったのは光の加護のおかげです。
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation. Oh no.
光の加護だって。まさかクルルさんも。
Croyle, you too possess the echo?
ええ、私も超える力を持っているわ。
Well, yes, of course I do. Oh.
バルデシオン委員会はこの星のありようを研究していたの。その一環として星の意志とそれに接触しうる超える力について調べていた。
Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us.
私はその被験者の一人というわけ。ミンフィリアと知り合い友人になることができたのも同じ能力の持ち主だったからよ。
It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
そんな背景があったとは知らなかったよ。
I had no idea.
ごめんなさいね。隠すつもりはなかったけれど、一応機密だったから。
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
それでこの年寄りに何をさせようって言うんだい。
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you are here.
私は委員会の仲間を失いました。だからこそミンフィリアや暁の賢人だけは何としても助けたいのです。
The students of Baldessin are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the silence of the seventh dawn can yet be restored and my dear friend found.
マトウヤ様、あなたが持つ水晶の目を、いえ、古の光のクリスタルをお借りできないでしょうか。
You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions. Oh, look at her face.
存在だけではなく正体までお見通しとはね。少しお待ち。
Skoshiomachi. Wait a bit. And there I was thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Wait here.
マトウヤが占いに使うクリスタル、通称水晶の目。確かにその輝きには不思議な力があると思っていたけど、これが光のクリスタルですって。
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light. What even is a crystal of light?
超える力を持つ光の戦士のような存在は過去霊災の旅に現れ大きな働きを成してきた。
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the echo invariably appear.
そしてハイデリンはそれぞれの時代の英雄たちにその力の一部を
Oh,
光のクリスタルという形で分け与えていたの。
to aid these her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a sliver of her strength in the form of a crystal of light.
これは そんな古の英雄が残した遺物。ハイデリンの力が弱まる前に分かたれた力であるがゆえに、現代の光のクリスタルよりはるかに強い力を秘めている。
But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
これほどの純度のクリスタルは世界広しといえどそう多くはないだろうね。魔法の結節点としての価値は計り知れないくらいさ。
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use. Oh no.
私には言葉の壁を越える力が強く発言しました。動物と会話できるなんて言われるほどに、これは言い換えれば意志を感じ取る力が強いということ。
Not two manifestations of the echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul, their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Ishtola.
つまり、この力を水晶の目を通して発現させれば、地脈を漂う意志の痕跡、サンクレットさんが向かった先がわかるかもしれません。
Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Tancred. That is, if I have your permission.
未だにそやつの行方が見つかっていない以上断る理由はないようだね。この場から持ち出さないのであれば自由にお使い。
Well, the Bursod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
イエイ、ありがとうございます、マトウヤ様。
Thank you, Master Matoya. Bibiribirim.
それでは早速。
Then let us begin.
「国への森を抜けた意志の痕跡は北西に向かい巨大な輝きの麓で消えました。
From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards the mountain, the foot of Somal.
そこにあるのは霊峰ソームアル。サンクレットさんは運よく地上に出たようです。
It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock, I think.
コーチドラバニアか。よし、テールフェザーに向かい捜索を開始しよう。彼の目撃情報がないか聞き込みをするんだ。
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there. Then I want her hat. I really want her hat. That's a great hat. I need it. Okay, go out. I think. Oh no, we are going to Tailfeather. We can do that. Dum. Let's go. What even is happening? Oh yeah. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet, even had Tancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Kryl. I have already prepared several sketches of Tancred for that very purpose. Oh no, we have to see. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. He no longer remembers. Okay. I propose we split into two pairs. Ishtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Greeny and Kryl question residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Loth Astwath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. Yes, yes. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Yeah, he certainly doesn't remember. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds. Yes, yes. I would want to... mount... item, UI, display... No, not this. Okay. I want to change the... oh yeah. The music and mount. There we go. The music was nice for a while, but I like the normal area music here a lot, so we're just gonna do that. Let's go. Loop art. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then. You know, sketch. No, ain't seen him around, sorry. Okay. Oh, we are gonna ask the person inside. Yes, yes. Martha Champ. What's that you got there? A sketch? Yes, yes. Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? Huh. I heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself, and with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man? Definitely sound like my man. Let's talk to the last one. Grimond. A Huron man? We are not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? Yeah, he looks like this. I did spy this one block a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter, that was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? And he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Oh no, we are not looking for an X-Man. We are looking for a double dagger wielding man. Yes, that's what we are looking for. Have I talked to this one? I did, right? I got this one, yes. Trial. Finished? In that case, I think we have learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found. Where are we going? Oh, right there, okay. Yes, good music. We are being small. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build matched Tancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. Apparently, he wields an axe though. So you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. This is kinda getting time for me to sleep, but oh well. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Wath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You are implying that Tancred sent a Wath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? He was naked. You were naked too? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Tancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Wath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Kryl. Quite right. A little slow, a little late. Oh, we going for Ravana? Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Tancred could be waiting for us in Lothastvath. We must go and see the Wath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Studies. I do not need those. Let's go. Floop, floop. Oh, this is the wrong way. I should do the dailies, right? We'll do them sometime. Yep. Click. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Lothasvath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious! The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Click, click. Good, good. He's a friend to the Wath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly? And you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt. Click, click. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Somal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Kirky gone to Lothal Gnath, not long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. Ravana is returned? Vidofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before, but what could Tancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. Click clack. Oh no, let's go. Actually, I want to go around there as a bard, so that people will not attack me. It is 68. Maybe I should. I will white mage. I think this is one of my highest level ones, right? Dum, bum, bum. Yep. Oh, my highest level is white mage. Okay. And I don't play healer normally. Hehe. Do I have a lot more until the first part ends? Let me check. I think I will part this one. Dum, bum. I should take some time and read my skills, because this is the first time I am seeing this one. What is this? Level 60. More? No? Okay. Let's go. Right. Uh-oh.
塚の内部で戦闘だと。まさかサンクレットが。
Tancred.
急ごう。
Who else could be? Tancred! It could be Tancred. We must hurry. Let's go. Oh, Ravana again. Definitely not Tancred. Small. Warriors. Hairstyle friend. Oh no. This day we reclaim the reins of history. This day we rid ourselves of the Ashians forever.
英雄気取りめ、愚かなことを。それで世界が救えると本気で信じているのか。
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
やってやるさ。俺たちは必ず救ってみせる。
We can and will, Ashian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not. Oh? He?
なるほど。お前がこの世界の英雄ってわけか。
So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea.
それにしちゃ、万神への対応が遅すぎやしないか。獲物は先にいただいちまったぜ。
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner. What with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
感じたことのないエーテルね。テンパードにされているような感じはしないけれど。
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
武神ラーバナと戦っていたようだが、君たちは何者だ。
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are?
試してみるか。
Shall we show them? What the... Chill. Oh? Hey, hey. Oh, the look. I like this one. Let's go. Okay.
Hm. ちょっとした挨拶のつもりだったが、邪魔が入ったか。
Not very sporting of you to interrupt, but so be it.
光の戦士よ、覚えておくがいい。我々は闇の戦士。お前とは異なる道を歩む者だ。いずれまた会うことになるだろう。
Mark well our faces, warrior of light, for we are the warrior of darkness, walkers of a different path, and we shall meet again. Okay.
闇の戦士、何者なの？
Warriors of darkness? Really? Tancred.
サンクレッド、無事で。
Tancred, are you alright? Um,
話したいことはいろいろあるが、ひとまずこの場を離れよう。グナス族の兵たちが戻ってくる前にな。
the Zantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed? Let's run. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Okay.
やれやれ、とんだ再会になったものね。無事で何よりだったけれど、今までどこで何をしていたのかしら。
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it, waiting until the last instant to join the fray. Just plain you haven't lost your appetite for the dramatic.
それはこっちのセリフさ。
うん。
地下水道で戦っていたと思ったら、突然光に包まれて、気づいた時には見知らぬ土地と来たもんだ。
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then...
エンシェントテレポによる転移が行われたと理解するまで、しばらく時間がかかったよ。
Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god-forsaken wilderness.
助けてくれてありがとうな、ヤシトラ。
I would have thanked you in advance.
サンクレット。
Tancred. So?
そこからは生きるために必死さ。なんせすっぱだかだったからな。
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the altogether.
削った黒曜石をナイフ代わりに、魔物を仕留めて肉と皮を手に入れる、まさにサバイバル生活。
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
どうにか人里を見つけようとさまよった挙句出会ったのが、バスの塚のグナース族だったというわけだ。
Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Wath before I was reunited with you.
なるほど。ストーリーテラーが言っていた獣の皮をまとった男とはやはり君のことだったのか。
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins with whom the storyteller spoke.
あまりにひどい格好だったもんで、彼らと取引して人の服を用立ててもらってね。
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Wath for garments better becoming a man of refinement.
そんな中、グナース族から彼らの万神の話を聞いたんだ。何でも神狩りを成した人の勇者がいたというじゃないか。
From them I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low. Hi, that's me.
万神の動きを追えば、いずれ暁の者に出会う。そう考えて、グナースの塚の周辺を探っていたのね。
And thence did you conclude that, were you to track the primal's movements, it would surely bring you in contact with the science once more?
ご名答。ま、あんな連中と出くわすとは思っていなかったかな。
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying the beastman gods. Until now, that is.
闇の戦士と名乗っていたが、光の戦士に対する皮肉だとでも。
Ah yes, the self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. It's only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
少しだけ彼らの過去を垣間見たのだけれど、国威をまとった者と戦っていたわ。あ あれはアシエンだったと思う。
I glimpsed the leader's past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black, and a Shin, I think. Yes, yes.
過去にアシエンと戦い、武神ラーバナを圧倒する者たち。彼らもまた超える力の持ち主だとい
I
うの
mean,
か。
they also our pests, I think. If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ashians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo. We think. Bum, bum. I want to see how much more I should or can go on. Just 3 more. Okay, I can do 3 more. Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down Primals, despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Hida and Papalimo found Greeny. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. It would imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. This is far too much we do not know. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Imeric's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for me. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Greeny. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. Let's go. Dum bum. Dum bum. Let's see. Also, not you, but you. Okay, this is complete and the hunt. Upper floor, I guess. Oops, yeah. I hadn't thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly? Once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter. I have tidings for thee as well. regarding the Ishgardian's invitation? As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth, she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe. Such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. He had entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Imeric's invitation? Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. Nice. Let's go. It is happening, Isel. Would that you were here to see it. Oh. Something.
光の戦士たちが
Even as the Science celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Oh no. Honorable man, to whom Sir Imeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable man, who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with tyrant's blood. Honorable man, whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned. Oh. That silence was not something good. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Okay, where are we going? Okay, foundation. I had truly forgotten that. Oh, right here, okay. No. Right, let us not keep Sir Imeric waiting. Are you quite well, Tancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravenians, and our friends nowhere to be found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head-on, one at a time. For now we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Tancred, we found you as they found me. In time we will find Yida and Papalima and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough. and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. Okay. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. Where's the congregation? Oh, okay. That makes sense. You have returned. In this at least the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidoftir has accepted Sir Imeric's invitation. She has? These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Ay, slipping of a knife to the gut. Eh? What? What happened? Will he live? The chirurgeons tell me he will make a full recovery, but had Lord Edmund and Lord Arturiel not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all round the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for everyone we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Brume. Displaying these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Yes. Then let us be about it. Complete. Right. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found, suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alfna and Mistress Ishtola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in Foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tatur can be of assistance as well. Meaning Greeny and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Tancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. I'll bet. Name's Silda, a Scion, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow Ruffin amongst all these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That's all. Let's go. Dum, bum, bum, bum. While we could begin by sifting through the charred rubble and questioning random passers-by, in my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, the infamous Lord Emenelaine the Furtams, lover of women and wine. Don't neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Greeny. He'll be at the Cozier, most like, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Okay, let's go. Grizzled, I will accept, but old? He has his big problems apparently. Let's see, what are we doing? Okay, where was the Gerald Cozier? The marketplace, right? It's the marketplace. Yes. There he is. It's alright. I'm in a lane. Well, if it isn't Greeny, dearest of all my friends, you're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Your city is burning, you idiot. Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business that. And awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we have doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Imeric's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man, not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. You will make things so much worse. Oh no. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You are giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old girl. I will have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully resign my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon, Greeny, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Poor Tancred. Let's go check the Hoplon. Oh, up here, okay. If I go here, I can just walk up, right? Yes, we'll do that. Unruffled refugee. Let's see. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we would have done. What we would have done? I couldn't read. Let me check what he said. Hi, Toff. How are you? Hello there. That was funny. Pum, pum, pum. Ooh. Figuring. Just woke up. It's 2 a.m. I'm trying to do just 2 more quests before I stop for the night. I will tell you. Everybody's yawning. You know how last time I was trying to find the trial quest that I couldn't find? All of us yawn. So apparently I had to do some main story quests to be able to unlock those. And I'm doing the main story quests. I have 2 quests left until I can unlock them. So I'm doing that. In 2 quests I will have the trials unlocked, hopefully, at least their quests. And all just talking about yawning make me yawn. Wait. I'm waiting. What's it? Did you just open the bottle and drink? Yes. I mean, bottle. You open it, you drink. Yes, without your call of hydrate, I can drink water. And I even have here more water. All the water. That was heavy. So yeah, yep. There are I don't know how much of them Getsukage drank, but there are some upstairs still. Actually, he's upstairs right now in the balcony. I can see the light from here. So the upstairs water is getting lower, basically. Let's do this. There we go. The cats are kinda scaring me right now. I think there is a mosquito or a moth somewhere in the house. Oh well. Disturb him, okay. He's probably watching... What was he watching yesterday? I think he was watching a new anime. I am not sure. You go disturb him though. Another old man. Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the basilica. Colonel's blessings be with you, father. I confess, we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Aymeric and the Dravenians. Trust in your hearts, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. You wrote him, what are you doing in the balcony? You gonna catch cold? Do you require succor as well, miss? Not really. So the temple knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on for far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the fury guide your steps. Da-da-dum. Meili. Okay. Who is Meili? Oh, is the kid? It's a kid. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot, and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. You didn't get disturbed with my call. Rejected it. No. Shame. Shameless. Did he really just shut the phone on you? Maybe he's in a video call with Kitsune or something. I am not sure. So we go this way. Yo Yiğit. I mean, you know you can disturb him in perfect times. Ah, there you are. Anything to share? We will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymonod's Cathedral and another near the tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the two occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishkarian orthodoxy. That is the question, isn't it? Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alfino will doubtless have an opinion. Where are we going? Foundation. Let's walk through here. By the way, I may be streaming on weird times this weekend, or maybe even not stream on Sunday, because finally Kitsune is returning home. They will be home on Sunday morning, and we may go out for a coffee or something, I don't know. Okay, we are gonna find people apparently. Not here. Yep. She won't stay long, just for a few weeks, I think. But at least she's coming home. Oh, they're there. You're from the part. Silence will avail you naught, sir. She probably missed a lot. Us and the cats, yeah. I mean, I think she hasn't been home for more than 2 months now, right? I don't even remember when she last was home. I think she never came back after Christmas. The cats actually like lost hope of her coming back. Like, they used to climb on her chair and cry, like, where is this human? Bring that human here. Things like that, but they no longer do that. They have lost all hope. Ah, Greeny, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words, he did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it. You got the wrong man. My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? You know what happens now. I shall go back to work and you will complete these missions. Yes. I will complete this quest, the next one, and I will unlock the trials. I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Hey, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these high-born types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. Then we don't know what life will bring. Alright, have a nice work. I don't know how that happens, but good luck, and yeah, let's hope it's not a bad time at work. Let's say that. In fact, he called you a rabbit and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks. He is the one what told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Furies' work, he said. I'd left it behind, tried to with all my heart, said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me. And there you have it. Hilda, would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Hey, so long as you don't mind if he is limping when he gets there. Ooh. Okay. That was incredible, Tancred. But how did you know he would confess? Well, I have seen his like before. A troubled soul, manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captor had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Tancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. The fact that the clergymen's houses were not harmed is a big red flag. Or not a red flag. We kinda know who made the arsons, so there is that, I guess. One last quest. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master, he will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artorial, are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Aymeric in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. Right. My lord Artorial didn't seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alfino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Oh. Slaying, fending. That is not too much. Right. Let's see what this is. Okay. Let's go. Husband. Ooh.
ひとまず実行犯を確保できたのは良いが、問題は連中に放火を指示したのは誰かだな。
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fire set, our work is far from finished.
黒幕が正教の支給派だとすれば、信仰心の熱いやつか、既得権益を守りたいうまい汁を吸っていたやつか。心当たりはないのか？
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there is no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind? The clergy itself?
心当たりがありすぎて頭が痛いな。
Far too many to count.
アイメリク様。
Lord Commander, your wounds!
大丈夫だ。傷は塞がったよ。
Are healing well, thank you.
今は事件への対応の方が重要だ。実行犯が捕獲されたことが伝われば、焦った黒幕が何をしでかすかわからない。
Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change.
コートに火を放たせた輩だ。このまま素直に手を引くとも思えん。
When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
報告！石ガルド教皇庁が武装集団により占拠されました。
Lord Commander, an armed knot has seized control of the vault.
くそ、遅かったか。状況を詳しく報告してくれ。
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail. Okay.
はっ。焼け出された貧民の避難先として開放されていた教皇庁聖トールダン大聖堂に突如武装集団が乱入。
We were directing refugees to the basilica as you ordered, when all of a sudden men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond.
警備の神殿騎士を切り殺した上で貧民たちを人質に取り立てこもった模様です。
They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
連中の要求は
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
豪丹省の聖兵を名乗る犯行グループは異端の罪によるアイメリク教の即時処刑と速やかな教皇選出、そして新指導体制の確立を求めています。
The true brothers of the faith demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive the Fury's judgment. Oh, this is bad.
バカな。アイメリク様を排除したところで暴かれた真実が消えてなくなるわけではないのだぞ。
Ridiculous! Do they honestly think that executing Sir Imeric will change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
なぜわからないのだ。もう聖教の聖職者が教義を持って導いていた昔のイシュガルドに戻れはしないというのに。
Oh, I have talked too much. These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
異性的な連中であればかような暴挙には出ないでしょう。ともかく人質の安全確保を最優先に犯人たちを制圧するしかありますまい。
That cough hurt me a bit. Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution doesn't seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
ごもっともです。よし、これより人質救出作戦を開始する。ルキアは神殿基地を率いて現場周辺を封鎖せよ。
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance. At once, Lord Commander.
ヒルダ女子、君と自警団には仮想の警備を任せたい。雲霧街には正教に反発していた者たちが多くいるだろう。彼らが別動隊に狙われる可能性がある。
Hilda, I need your people out in the forest throughout the Burme. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets.
突入部隊の指揮は直接私が取る。暁の方々も協力願えるだろうか。
Sir, I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alfino, can I count on the support of the Science?
もちろんです。
Of course. Let's go. Okay. Give me a second. This is
度
hurt.
重なる協力、心の底より感謝する。
We are in your depths, and I will be right back. Give me a second. This hurts. Okay, let's see. We are in your debt. Let's go. It still hurts, but
お待ちください、アイメリク卿。
I shall
部隊にはぜひ私も。
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander. The side eye to the father.
それではよろしく頼む。アルト・アレール卿。よし、作戦開始だ。
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Arturiel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us. Okay. Where are we going? To the pillars. I'll probably need this here. Let's go. Jewel Cozier, let's go. So we are gonna go more upstairs-ish, I think. Someone in my FC is just written, another day, another prey. We are never free of the predatory, you know. I'm spotting the pillars. Where? Huh? And give me a second, actually. How about you don't do that on my PC? Hmm? There you go. Let me just... Okay. My NFC member spotted me here apparently. I have no idea where. But we are gonna go into a fight. Let's go. Listen well. We will enter the basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Tordan the Seventh. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes, which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artorial, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Aymeric. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Hoshfant said the same. Halona as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. I don't... Oh, fuck. Okay, let's see. Your Simar presence yet goes unnoticed. Come. Must secure the entrance. Remember, saving the hostages take precedence over all else. Mind your attacks. Yeah, while you do that, I'll just... No. You don't get to do that, sir. Do I? No, apparently not. Alright. Oh, now we can. Okay. Are you injured? No. Okay. This one is done. You must hurry. The others were taken elsewhere by Sir Simonard. Okay. Sir Simonard? It is indeed the work of the Archbishop's former servants. Okay. Vault Friar. We are going this way. Okay. She will hold the entrance. We go. I'm afraid that I will miss something and get someone killed. Okay. Secure the hostage, Greeny. Okay. No. You are not doing that, sir. We are not allowed to do that definitely. Okay. Let's get these. Okay. I just keep them alive. Is it over? They took the others somewhere. It all happened so quickly. Okay. Where are we going? There they are. Let none escape. Oh, nice. Let's go. Keep going. I will hold them here. Okay. Let me just get this one. This way going to the choir. But even is a choir. You underestimate me, okay? Actually, this is not an AoE attack, right? Let's do normal one. There we go. Are we going up? I think we are going up, okay. Oh, here they are. Let's go. Sir, Simonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop. Oh no. This is not okay. This is not cool. Unlike you, Sir Aymeric, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment. So it is to be a trial then. Lord Artorial, Greeny, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simonard. Okay. Okay. Run, trust your judgment, something. We go this way. Yeah, I know that's why we need to go, right? Aren't we going up? We go down? I am confused. We can't go up, so we have to go down, maybe? Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Can you please die? Okay. What bones? Okay. Hostages rescued. This should be 4. Nearby, but where? Right? I have no idea. It's a confusing place. Traitor, Kingslayer. Oh, they're there. Oh no. Okay, we are gonna do this faster, apparently. Okay, which would be faster? I think Bard would make things faster. Yes. Let's go. Right. Excuse me, sir. What the actual? There we go. All right. No, 30. Yes, that's 30. I think it was this way now. Yep. They're not staying close. That's the problem right now. Okay, let's go. They run faster? I am not sure. Okay. This is 2. Okay. Are we going this way maybe? We stay here, so all 3 will be in the same place. You know? Right. So this is what we are gonna do. We are gonna just run down to the sides and try and be on time. Okay, let's go. I was checking Imeric's health, but apparently refugees are the biggest concern. Let's run. Come on, faster, faster. Let's do this. Oh, no. Okay. Not the bombs. Right, let's run. Run. Here. Come on. Oh shit, it's dying. Dying. Come on. Stop hitting them. Okay, this is one more. Where is the last one? Okay. Let's go to Ceramic. Oh no. There is one more hostage though, and I cannot find them. Let's get these. Okay. Okay, nice. Where is the last one though? There is one more of these. Okay, we go up definitely for the last hostage. Yes. Okay. Okay. Nice. We made it. You must hear the priest took Bailey upstairs when he saw you kill his man. Have no fear, child. We will save your friend. Okay, let's go. Let's go upstairs. Oh. Okay, upstairs is after duty. Ba-ba-da-bum. Where is he? Where is he? Upstairs? Was already told. Come no closer. You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
先人ハルオーネに背き異端の道に落ちた下道め。来るな、近寄るな、地獄に落ちろ。
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates of our the blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy, who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine, I would sooner die than surrender to you.
幼い少女に刃を向けることが貴様らの説く先人の教えだとでも言うつもりか
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
うるさい、うるさい、うるさい。
Oh no, he's losing it.
黙れ、竜に見入られた異端者め。私は屈せぬぞ。貴様らに屈するくらいなら。
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen. Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers. Oh no. Hush. Ne? Oh. Okay. What? But I... Vidofnir. Vidofnir indeed. Oh, look at the kid.
久方ぶりに人の都の様子を見に来てみれば。や
Well
れや
met.
れ、
Okay.
人同士が争っているではないか。
Well met.
どうや
Nice.
ら訪れるのが早すぎたようだな。
That was longer than what is written. Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
いささか驚きましたが歓迎します、白き翼よ。そして少女を助けてくださったことを感謝いたします。
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
この場に居合わせたことは偶然であったが、ともあれ小さき命が無事であったようで何よりだ。
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her. Look at her.
ありがとう、白いドラゴンさん。
Oh, thank you for saving me. I think she said thank you. What color is Shiroi? Some color. White dragon sun? Something like that.
気にするでない。人の命は短く儚い。小さきものよ。その命を大切にするのだぞ。
Thou art welcome, child. So we get the priest now?
Gigi 一時はどうなることかと思ったが、まさかこのような形で竜に救われるとは。
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. American Fan Club. Hi, Roseanne. Okay, I will read your name. Give me a second. Roseanne Shirt. Roseanne Shirt? I am not sure. How do I read your name? And welcome. I was just about to probably finish after this quest, but yep. I'm Eric Fan Club. Justin Roseanne. Okay. Welcome, Roseanne. The stream can be shaky because the cats keep jumping around. Imeric is a proper good lad, yeah. I was a bit afraid though, because just before we... Well, not for Imeric, for... what was his name? The eldest son. Amarain or something like that. You know, when you talk... If you talk to Horshfant, before you leave for the vault, when he doesn't have a quest mark, he tells something like, my blade will not falter, my shield will not break. And here, this guy just said the same, and I was so afraid. Like, every time I go to the vault, I feel like I will lose someone, you know? They are okay. The vault was a trial, yeah. It was... You know what another not the worst part, but another thing about that is it is one of the dungeons that I used to level my jobs. So I go over vault again and again and again with different jobs, and when you clear the vault, Horshafant is there, and if you walk near him, he talks. The vault is hard, but yeah, they are alive, at least for now. Hopefully for the foreseeable future, it's gonna be okay. I, I didn't even want to like play the MSQ, you know, after the vault and after the Estinian and Nitok and everything. Thorin is a cool character as well, though. And he's kind of creepy. It's probably the eyes, you know, too sunken. But yeah, okay, I'm assaulted by cats. Come here. There we go. Okay. He's a dick, but his logic is okay. I mean, kinda, yeah. There's... Okay, apparently she's allowed to pet me. I'm not allowed to pet her. I think right now the problem is, like, there is this whole thing with dragons and the Ishgardians and who shed the first bloods and who is telling the story right and whatnot, right? And Jordan is right in that he couldn't just go out and tell everyone that, yeah, by the way, we have been fighting for 1,000 years because we kinda, our ancestors killed a dragon and ate his eyes, right? You cannot say that and still have a city in your hands. But him trying to become a god is the problem here. Yeah, Jordan is acting based on his own best knowledge and to his and only his best interests. Like, you can try and preserve the status quo, right? Or you can, when you learn that the truth will come out, you will try and keep your city safe and tell them that maybe even lie to the people. Oh, we didn't know. Okay, our ancestors were not good people. We are sorry. Let's try and make peace. Something like that. But no. I have 2 eyes. Let me become a god. Why? that is the problem, I think. But anyway, after the vault and then Ysael and then Estinian and whatnot, I just like, I didn't want to do any MSQ, but I wanted to unlock the Warring Triad, and apparently I have to at least finish the first part of the post Heavensward to be able to do that. Probably. No, Turkish. I'm from Turkey. My problem with my English is that I normally don't have much opportunity to talk in English. Most of my knowledge or most of my experience is by just reading and not out loud either. So I just... The problem is I sometimes don't know how some words are said, so I just go something. Like, I have been English has been in my life since I was 3 or 4 years old, but it was always written. It was never spoken, so it's a problem. But yeah, I have an accent. I'm trying to work on it, but it's not going too well. Because the moment I hear someone else's English, my English just kind of slides towards that. I have listened to so many people in the last few years that it is a weird jumble. When it comes to Turks, my experience is that they speak no English at all or they are hella good at it. There is no in between, yeah. Because, like, in Turkey, they teach English in schools, but they teach it in a very basic level. If you are not going to a private school, at least, the public schools teach it on a very basic level, just enough that you understand people are speaking English and maybe a bit more, but not enough to actually, for example, go abroad and live there, right? So some people don't ever need English in their lives because depends on location. Yes, some cities have more tourists or more foreign people, and some cities are more open to actually like, yeah, this is one of the times that I do not know the words that I want to say. Like some places people are more open to learning about the outside world. Some places are not, and that's perfectly okay. But if you don't need any English, you have no need to learn it, you know. So that is why most of the Turkish people are either just learned enough to pass their grades in primary school, middle school, whatever, and the other side is I want to watch this series in the original language. I want to read this book in the original language. I want to talk to foreign people that come to my country. I want to, go abroad and speak to people in English. I want to stream in English, for example. So that is the difference. We are either just happy with saying hello, goodbye, this is a pencil, or we try and learn all of it. Let's see. West as compared to East, not exactly. There are a lot of people in the West that are happily just knowing hello, welcome. Again, I will say this is a pencil because it's the thing that we tell all that is the first thing we learn. This is a pencil. Anyway, and in the east cities of Turkey also there are a lot of people that at least recently a lot of people are learning English and other languages like Korean is also a very interesting language here right now because K-pop. But yeah, there are no more, at least not very strict lines that you can say, oh okay, this is a Western city, so people are thinking like that, acting like that, or something like that. Because we have internet now, and it really depends on person to person right now. Yeah, question. Ask. I will also get the cat. Give me a second. One of these days, one of the cats will break my PC. I don't know when. How are people in Turkey adapting to the name change to Turkey? As you can see, we haven't adapted at all. Some people have already been saying Turkey instead of Turkey long before even that was a thing, and some like me are, I just don't mind. Like, we have also a lot of country names that are different on their own languages and in Turkish, and Turkey is the English name for Turkey. So I mean, Turkey is also the name of that bird, yes, but I am not sure. Like, it would be nice because most of the time the English name of Turkey is used to basically mock Turkish people, you know. Oh, bird. Do we eat them in Christmas or things like that? But still, it is. I don't know. The problem is that Turkey has a letter that is not used. I mean, you probably don't even have that letter in your keyboard, right? Yeah, Turkey sounds good. And the problem is that it is written as like this, with a U, not a U, you know? And that in itself is kind of a problem, I think. So it is something in between, yeah. And I don't know. I think it would be best if we called every country by their native names. You know, for example, we call England Ingiltere. Why don't we all call it England? We know how it is spelled in their own language. It is just, you know, basically common courtesy, but also here in Denmark you call England Great Britain, which is very inaccurate. We call it in Turkish the UK, you know, United Kingdom, Birleşik Krallık, just a translation. But England is Ingiltere. Britain is Britannia, probably. I am not sure. Denmark is Danimarka for us, you know. What do you call your country in your own language? I don't think you call it Denmark, right? Denmark. I mean, Türkiye. Yeah. It would be much better if everybody calls Turkey Türkiye and everybody calls Denmark Denmark, right? It is just as easy or just as hard. Nothing would change. I mean, language is a hard thing to quantify. Kinda, yeah, but like in geography lessons, we learn the names of the countries. Why don't we all learn it in their own language, you know? It is not that hard when you are teaching from the start. But it is very hard if you are trying to change a word in the minds of the whole world. That is what I'm trying to say. You mean using your own example, we should all call German Deutschland? Yes. Just because it is hard to spell shouldn't be a reason to not call them by their own name. Yes, it is hard to spell, but there are a lot of things that are also hard to spell, and we learn them, you know? Whom is your favorite Saiyan? Gah. Totoro is not a Saiyan, is she? I like. Hmm. I like the not science more than science form. I I am a Lalafell, right? I like the other Lalafels. Finished the story completely? Yes, I finished everything. But my problem was that my PC decided to not work in the middle of Heaven's Ward. Up until mid Shadowbringers. Whenever there was a cutscene like this, it would shut off. Yeah, like it would just reboot. So I have no idea, basically no idea. I have some idea, but basically no details between Heaven's Ward and Shadowbringers. So yeah, my Shadowbringers journey actually started in the middle of Raktika. So I still don't know who some of those people over there are. Oh wait, Grahatia is a Saiyan now, right? I mean, he will be. If then, that is my favorite Saiyan. Yep, Dan Graha. He's such a fun boy, you know. And the thing is, the male Mikote Joy, that ear wiggle, that's perfect. Oh, you remember when you first met him in Crystal Tower, you skipped all his dialogue. Yeah, the first time it happens. You just want to get to the actual main story, so when they put those raids as things you have to do, you just pass through them. Yeah, I did the same, but except for Gaius. The Gaius in like I like Gaius when he goes all body with Estinian and raised Galimald. That's great. Gaius in the Shadowbringers, the was it the trials? Yeah, the trials. The him with his kids. Yeah, the redemption arc, like the story with his kids. That is actually a really good story. The problem with Gaius is that every day when I do my roulettes, it is always Praetorium and it is always this Gaius speech, and I cannot. Like, oh, have you heard? I mean, I would have liked Gaius if it wasn't for Prae every day. You know? Yeah, but I didn't know Gaius was the person with the masks. Like, when Alfino goes and gets caught up in, was it the start of in either post Stormblood or at the very start of Shadowbringers, when you learn that Gaius survived and he keeps killing Ashians, right? I haven't seen that cutscene yet because that was still at the time my PC was rebooting, and the moment that cutscene started, you see a man with a mask attached to his belt. My PC rebooted, and when I returned, that quest was that cutscene was gone. And when I tried to watch it again in the in-room, it didn't work. So I only know of that because of some later ones where we go the meanwhile arcs, him running around with Estinian, you know. That is how I know that's Gaius. And also I used to play with a friend and he just told me that, okay, you know who that was? I have no idea. That was Gaius. Yeah. Estinian is great. Yeah, I really like Estinian. He has one of the biggest character growths, like from the Heavensward to the Endwalker. He has grown up a lot. His stony stare tickles your pig. I mean, there's also Alfino, but you expect some growth from Alfino. He's a teenager. He has his moments, but he's growing up right here. But Estinian changed a lot. Oh, everybody hates Alfino at first. He's such a snotty teenager, you know? When you think about it, like, we were all that teenager though. I know better than everyone else mindset is the teenager thing, and he has it for the whole of era. The problem is that he gets everybody killed, or he thinks so. So he kind of grows up. But here is a strong retribution. The problem that I have with that is that, look, he's what, 15 years old at this time, at the end of era. I think he's 15 or 16 at most, right? He goes to the leaders of the city states. He tells them that, oh, I'm gathering an army, it will be great. And they look at that 15-year-old teenager and say that, oh, okay, I see no problem with that. Excuse me? Why would you let a teenager gather an army? You know? And then everyone is, oh, the people in the army deceived him. Who would have seen that coming? You know? So the Alfino is kinda responsible, but I put the blame solely on the leaders of the city-states. Alfie is reasonable as teenagers go, but he's a moral busybody. He is. People don't hate Horsefant. I mean, they're dead, not Horsefant. The Fortuno, that one. At first, he was written that, like, at the end of Shadowbringers, when he comes and talks with Kanesenna, right? At the time, he's written so blatantly that, okay, here is the new character that you should hate. And you hate him, you know, at that moment you hate him, but then they start giving little clues as to why he's doing what he's doing. Still, that's the point, kinda, isn't it? Yeah. They just wrote him so that, not a red herring, but his rationale always seemed reasonable to me. The problem with that is, for me at least, I'm maybe too attached to the world. The idea that, oh yeah, let's make a spaceship and get a starter. Let's gather a starter kit for a terraform, basically, and let's just leave. No. He has the Warrior of Light know the merits of the twins, of course, but you said it yourself, yeah. How can we expect others to know them as we do? That is true. And we can see much earlier than it is blatantly shown that he's doing at least half of what he does so that his kids will be safe somehow. Like, he isn't just refusing help to the rest of the world. He isn't doing what he's doing just because. He's doing it so that he will somehow create a safe place for his kids, but he's going at it in such an assholey way, you know? He's acting based on the best information he has at hand. Oh, I love the moment when he first meets the Loporits. Like, his face. We have been talking with the Heidelin's agents on the moon, which is actually a spaceship, basically. We have been talking to little bunnies. We are fucked. That was his face, and it was epic. Leopards are the best thing ever, yeah. Oh, on my main character, I just finished the tribals 2 days ago, and now I have the Lop Hop dance, and I'm so happy about that. I'm also very happy that I won't ever need to go back to the whatever that disco room is. That hurt my eyes. The rewards of the tribals. If you just do the Loporit ones, you get a mount which creates a disco floor. Yeah, the Loporits are the crafting ones. You get the basic minion, you get a orchestral role and some other things. If you do the like all tribals at the end give you a minion, a mount, some orchestral roles, and sometimes some other things, but in the case of Loporits, oh, the Loporits also give that ear thing, like the you know, some people probably in the cities go just get some ears and do put, right? The Loporits also give that one, the emote, yes. But if you do all three Endwalker ones, like the Loporits, then the Omicron, that is the gathering one, and the elephant people, I don't know their names. Arcasadora, that one. That is the normal battle job one. If you get all three to Bloodsworn, then you get one more quest, and after that quest you get the new Lop-Hop dance. You have no experience with crafting. You only got Miner and Samurai and Reaper. I like to level all my jobs. My main is an Omnicrafter. I love crafting in the game. Crafting is kind of fun. It is its own mini game, I think, and I like it that way. It starts very slow, but after you finish Heaven's Wards and you have access to Firmament and Diadem, they go so fast. Like, you go from level 60 to 80 in a very short time, and instead of spending money, you earn money while doing that, because you gather things in Diadem, then you craft with those, and after you gather, you earn scripts. After you craft with them, you earn some more scripts, and those scripts give you a lot of things that you can sell on the market board, like mounts, and hairstyles, emotes. Highly search for the I think it was the gunmetal black and pearl white, those dyes. Diadem is so nice. So you can, you know how you farm it and you get them approved? Just go and craft with those. You get even more scripts and you also level your crafters by doing that. The easiest way to level your crafters is to just do your daily provision and whatever they are called, grand company quests. They also sell well on the market. Yeah, they also sell well. Yeah, the things you get approved in Diadem. I know. But you can also craft things with them and get more scripts that way too. So the easiest way to level your crafters is, and I used it both with this, both with this character and also my main. One of these days, one of the kitties will break my PC. So from the start to level 50-ish, I just do the how do I make Jill? You craft and sell. So what I do is this: I gather, like I open a Netflix series. While I watch that, I just go around and gather a lot of materials. I for example, if I have gathered ore, I turn them into ingots, right? By doing that, I also level my either armorer or blacksmith, probably blacksmith, sometimes goldsmith. You can level them, like you craft one ingot and then you can use quick craft to craft 99 of them, and that levels your crafters also. Then you sell the ingots, or you can craft things using those ingots. It is just a big circle like that. And at first, until level 50-ish, you don't earn too much because, I mean, there is only so much low level materials you can sell. So instead, to do it quickly, I just yeah, question. Okay. I am surrounded by cats right now. They are very distracting. How much are Endwalker gathering items worth as compared to, say, Stormblood? I have no idea, and it changes from server to server, so we can check. No, I cannot check because I Universalis. What would be a random, easily gatherable Endwalker item? Universals is the best. And since this character is in Chaos Omega and my main is in Light Raiden, so I always use all the EU servers because I can travel as I want. Also, it is a good idea to check Universalis if you are going to sell or buy something, because some servers have things so cheap that it is actually, you can just earn money by going to that server, buying it a lot of it and just selling on your own server. It is just trading. Um, I have a cat on my PC again. But yeah, the idea is that you don't earn much money with your crafters until you are about level 50, because that's when the collectibles unlock, right? What I do is until 50 I do the daily grant company provisions. So you just craft or buy from the market boards something, give it to the grant company, and almost every day you level up one level normally, sometimes even more. And after level 50 you go to the Mordona, I think. You unlock the collectibles, then you start crafting like crazy, like just sit, watch a movie or series and craft a lot of craftable collectibles that will both boost you to level 60, and also you'll earn a lot of scripts, and with your scripts you can buy anything from crafting gear to materia to furnishings, a lot of things, and you can also sell them on the market board. Collectibles, yeah. I can show you after this cutscene. It is basically this. In Mordona, or after you unlock it in all the big cities, there's some people, some NPCs that want you to craft them things, right? The better quality you craft it, the more scripts and XP you'll gain. As in the profession system. You know about the gathering collectibles? Yeah, the collectibles that give you scripts, basically. You're aware of the concept. Yeah. It is a very good way of leveling your crafters. Like, what I normally do is I check my collectible list, and basically most of them need only 2 or 3 of a material per piece. I go around, gather 100 or so of that material, then I sit and I have my macros ready, because you don't want to click everything all the time. So I just push the macro button, it gives me a highest quality collectible. When I have my inventory filled with them, I go to the collectible person, I give them all, I earn all the money, I level up like more than 10 levels probably, and I go to the next crafter. How would you level a combat job though, Bozja? After level 71, yes, but for now I am, as I said, running through first the Airy, then the Vault, then the Gubal Library, and the best way is to, first of all, you should do your close book every week, because it levels the job you give it with almost 1 level. So you can level a job easily 1 level per week. Tribal battle tribes also give a lot of XP. You do roulette and beast quest. Yeah, roulette's a good one. Beast quest and Bozja also good. I do all of those. I do the close book, like the storybook that you gather stickers, and when you give it to the little Mikote girl, she gives you XP basically. And if I really want to level a job to, for example, right now I'm trying everything to be level 60. If you really want to do that, you go and check which dungeon is the highest one that you can go with that job, and you just farm that dungeon basically until you can get to the next dungeon. But normally you just Bozya is a really good one, but as I said, I'm in Heaven's Ward. I have a long way to go before I can Bozya, you know. So if not, the dungeons that don't end with a 0 are a very nice way to level your jobs. I don't know why, but for example, a level 59 dungeon gives more XP than a level 60 dungeon. Have no idea why, but that's how it is basically. But yeah, Beast Quest, Bozya. If you don't have Bozya, just Beast Quests. The problem with roulettes is that you can do them only once. Same with the Beast Quests. And easier it wouldn't be as meaningful. Yeah. As frustrating as it is. Like, I like getting people around. Like, 4 people who want to level some weird job can go into dungeons again and again and easily level up the characters. Also in Shadowbringers and Walker, the fates are a good way to level your character, especially the ones that give double XP, and you also gather the bicolor gems at the same time, so it's a good thing for 2 reasons. The way I think I did that with my red mage. I was level 60 something. I farmed a lot of what's that called? Where's the place with the Amorats? Is that anyway? I really farmed the Shadowbringers fates until my red mage was 71. Then I went into Bozya and came out when the red mage was level 90. Yep, gives a chocobo barding. Color gems give a lot of things. I have a house with my main, and the one in, I don't remember which one, but not the Pixie area, but one of the other areas give this purple pink leaf trees. They are the best thing. Proper fancy having a house. Don't they break after a month? Yep, that is why I kinda go in my house and look around once a week. I also like housing very much. Oh, one thing that you can earn a lot of money with is basically housing. If you can craft furnishings, some furnishings are crazy expensive to buy. Or if you are in an FC and you are using the workshop, making house exteriors in the workshop is also a very good business. No? And they break after 45 days, by the way, not a month. Question. Yep. If you purchase an apartment and therefore receive access to a chocobo stable, yeah, the apartments are not demolished. Is anything required to change feather colors? You need to just get the fruits that you want. Let me was it Lulu? Okay, this is the one that I used. Where is this? So you go here. It is one of the that and answers and the footsteps. Was it footsteps? Foot something. The one that you hear in not base omicron. What is the Ultima Tool? Revolutions as well. In Stormblood. I don't remember Revolutions. The lyrics are... Yeah, Dragon Song lyrics are very nice. I don't know Revolutions. Give me a second. Oh, it is just the main... okay, give me a second.
Fire in your eyes, fire in your heart.
This one, right? Okay, I know it. The story of FFXIV tends to be incredibly meaningful, proper touching. Yeah, have you played the Shadowbringers, the trials, the story, like with the ruby weapon, the emerald weapon, and such? Not Eden, yeah, trials with Gaius. Yeah, we talked about his redemption arc. Okay, so Down Trail apparently is being written by the people who wrote that Shadows of Favorites. I am not sure. That Gaius's redemption arc story. The same people are writing Down Trail. So we were talking just a few hours ago. Probably we are not getting a nice little vacation expansion. There will be feels. The feels will hurt. It will look pretty, but it will hurt, probably. So yeah, it will definitely be a good story. Oh, he was our friend, but he died happy, you know. I felt so betrayed at 2 points in the game in the end of Endwalker. First was when with the End Singer, you know how she's throwing everybody around, right? And we use our teleporter and we just send everybody back and stay in that area. That is such an asshole move, you know. That was wrong. And the second was when both after that anime fight, both Vi and Xenos are laying down, and then a teleporter teleports us away and he's left there alone. That is also an asshole move. But if one puts all the details together, only Xenos could have saved you. And yeah, there was no one else at that moment. You vibe very strongly with Xenos. Huh? When you go through the dungeon that leads you to Hydaelyn, I am not sure what the name of it was, and you learn about Asahi and Fandaniel and not Fandaniel, the Emperor Zande, and you see how that broke all of them, and Xenos is also going through that with his whatever sundered soul he has. You kind of understand why he does what he does. Still, if he was left as he was in Stormblood, the Stormblood Xenos was an asshole. He was just a psychopath. Xenos is above despair and hopelessness. He simply doesn't care. Not despair and hopelessness. He is being tortured by whatever part of the ancient he was, you know. He's an inverse existential nihilist. I mean, kinda, yeah. But again, I say, the Stormblood Xenos, if he was just a Stormblood person, just an asshole, you know. Though his father is the actual asshole in that scenario. Like, you see your son, you see that something is wrong with your son, right? He does nothing. I mean, he could have just talked to his son, and half of what happened in Stormblood and after that wouldn't have happened, you know? People here have problems talking with their family members. That is a big problem. Emperor Varys, to be very Hitlerish, but he's basically selling the same thing as Emmet. Emmet sells it better. I mean, Emmet made the Garlean Empire, so my problem with Varys is that his interactions with Xenos, basically. There are so many people that I know that are so heartbroken after Emmet was gone, you know. Xenos is best boy. As I said, probably Grahatia, and Alize is a second favorite. Like, very close to that. But if we are talking about all the characters in everything, and I forget their name, the post and Volker dragon, Vitra's child form, that is adorable. You actually didn't suspect that the Exarch was Graha, ever. What happened was that I was in... I haven't gotten to the Exarch was Graha yet. When I first made an alt and started playing ARR again, when I did the Crystal Tower raise with that one, that was my second playing through. I actually read through the quests, but I still didn't get it, you know. I thought it could have been Grahatia because it is the same Crystal Tower, and we basically lock Grahatia over there and tell him to just stay there. We'll advance our technology enough that we can use the Crystal Tower someday. Until then, you just sleep, right? We do that in the raids. the thing that threw me off was every cloth of cats have the tails outside the robes, and they have the ear space. Exarch's clothes don't have that, so you just think that it's a pure male, right? You never think that it could be a Mikote. The original storyline was trash. You mean the lack of the tail and the ears threw me off, basically. Like, because everything else has those, and it is a big thing, because half the time it clips, you know. So technically it could only be Grahatia, but it couldn't be Grahatia because Grahatia has a tail and has ears. So when it came out that it was Grahatia, I was very mad. I wasn't shocked, I was just mad. Yeah. Error is a very, very slow world building thing. And I don't know when you played, but while I was going through ARR, yeah, Endwalker came out when I was playing ARR, and some of my quests got deleted. Like, I was doing those quests, and the game told me that, okay, this quest doesn't exist anymore. It was decided that that quest is a stupid quest. We are not gonna do that anymore. Just get to the next quest. They take their time to build the story. Not the story, but the world, because ARR actually builds the world, right? You see that how the city-states work. You have your first enemy as an empire of Garleans, and you learn about the science, you learn how ether works, you learn how echo works, and you learn what primals are, what everything is. The actual story starts in post-ARR, I think. And I actually checked the amount of quests that they deleted or cancelled since the beginning of ARR, and they are a lot. I don't know how people survived that. Heaven's Fort is night today. Yeah. Though when I first started ARR, I thought it was good too, because I played, before that I was playing ESO, and before that I was playing WoW. So the idea that an MMO can have a actual story that it's okay to follow is in itself a nice thing for me. Elder Scrolls lore is insane, yeah. I actually right now play both of them, because you know how my PC decided to break and I couldn't watch any of the cutscenes. At the same time, ESO decided that it would not open at all. So I think it was a Black Isle chapter. I was just trying to learn how to get a companion, and I couldn't play ESO until about a month ago. Sheogorath. Hermes Mora is a close second, but Sheogorath. Sheo is fun. All the cheese! My introduction to Elder Scrolls is actually Morrowind, and I loved how that game gave you a lot of lore via all the books. Oblivion was just fun because the thing that defines Oblivion to me, at least, is that everyone is doing something behind each other's backs, right? You you pick Clavicus File, and he's a headache, you know. He Malcolm Kirkbride was on Oblivion, yeah. The Oblivion is that you always get this idea that people are doing things behind their backs. Like everyone has an ulterior motive. Motive? Yeah, I think that's the correct word. Though Oblivion has, yeah, that's because they do. Though Oblivion also has the Sheogorath DLC, which is great, and I love it. I finished Oblivion only once because I had played the game once. Then I bought it again with all the DLCs included via Steam this time, and I found my way to the Shimmering Isles, and I never left there. So I still have a save game where my character is just running around in the Shimmering Isles. Yeah. The thing is, I haven't finished that storyline because I don't want to have to leave that place, but I kinda read all the wikis about it, so I know the story because I also wanted to learn the story, but I didn't want the story to end. So I just spoiled myself about that. I will probably play those games one time, but there are so many games I want to play, and right now I am playing 2 MMOs at the same time. And I will find the time one day. Not my favorite game of all time. Ah, God. Let's see. I am not sure. I'm thinking. Red Dead. I would say Skyrim, but Skyrim is more like a comfort game for me. You know, it's not my favorite game. I think my favorite game changes all the time. Right now it is Final Fantasy. There is so much to do. I'm having so much fun. But now that my PC is actually running ESO2, I may just go to ESO. I am not sure. But yeah, But yeah, one of those. Definitely either Final Fantasy 14 or one of the Elder Scroll games. I cannot choose. I don't know. Let me check. Okay. Bum, ba-dum. Da-da-dum, bum, bum. It's PC. Properties. I have. Okay, I have an Intel E5 76. I don't know how to read this in English. This is whatever it is. And I have 16 gigabytes of RAM and nothing else is written here. When did I get this PC? Yesterday? What yesterday? You built your PC in 2015 of yesterday's in 9 years. Oh, okay. 9 years ago on the 7th or 8th of March. I see. That is very specific. Let's open this back up. What do you think about the housing in this game? By the way, I have a problem with creating alts. Right now I have 19 of them. Though I don't, it strikes a very good balance. As in, do you like decorating or? Yep. Like on my main, I have an apartment, an FC room, and also a small house. I tried so long with a but I tried so long to get a medium one, but it didn't happen. So I just instead spent all that money on mounts and glams and whatever you know. It is. I have the best house in lavender beds, you know. And I have a super secret, very hidden, not at all sus basement too in that house. I check YouTube a lot, and it's not. It really is not. As I said, not at all sus. We can go visit after this if you want. It is fun. My FC room is not finished yet. It is just I put those like the walls that have rain in them. I don't know their names. I put those, and I put some gold walls in front of them, covered the sides, and decided that it's a nighttime gloomy rainy place. My apartment is very Mughal, very pink. That defines it. And I have a super secret basement. You have a question? How do you engage with your neighbors in game? I kinda don't. My next door neighbor is a nightclub. I'm a Lalafell. I'm not allowed in there. And I'm in the do you know the cat just butted my camera. Okay. I wasn't banned. It is an ERP nightclub. I'm a Lalafell. It is not okay for a Lalafell to be in an ERP setting, you know. I wasn't banned. I did nothing. And that is my only neighbor because you know how the 27, 28, 29 in the lavender beds are up and in a corner, and the like a medium house, a large house, and a small house, and the small house is right in the corner and looks to the waterfall. Uh, I mean, some people like it. I am a Lalafell just to be able to stay away from that. Most people don't uh, like harass Lalafells in that way, so I will always remain a Lalafell. Okay, I will show after this if you have time. Like, my house is in the very corner, so it's very isolated too. It's a nice house. Let's see. We have nothing but time. Okay, I will finish this cutscene. Hopefully, I will be able to unlock the Warring Triad because I really want to do some extreme trials. Like, I have never done Sephiroth Extreme synced yet, and I want to do it, and I want to do it also. Please work, Link. Yeah, links are okay. Let me check. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, you are in Old Charlayan. Yeah, it looks nice. Oh, also, I have different clams for all my jobs, and I will show you. I am just locked in this cutscene. Okay, let's go through this, and I will show you my houses, my clams, everything. Give me a minute. Let's see. Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior, but full glad am I to be so. Clams are the true endgame. Yep. Also, I am very shamelessly saying that I am working on my Japanese right now. You know, I used to know Japanese. I forgot. I am remembering now. This is studying. This is not a game. So in university, I joined the Aikido club, and our sensei introduced us to some very good anime with not that good subtitles or dubs. So I kinda learned Japanese. I had nothing better to do at the time. It took me about 2 years, but I graduated from a Japanese course, school kind of thing. Then for 20 years I never used that knowledge, and I forgot. Japan is an interesting country with many good qualities, but people often forget their worst qualities. Yeah, that is true. They are mostly very untrusting, and they can be kind of hostile against foreigners, and especially the older generation can be a little bit deviant, let's say. Japanese legal system is broken, xenophobic. Yep. I really don't know about the legal system though. I just went there one time, and only for 2 weeks or so. They have a very strong social cohesion. Their language is also showing that. Like, I'm sorry. They have kind of a, not a caste system like they have in India or some other Asian countries, but the idea that someone is above you or below you is very apparent in their language, right? And Also, the idea that we as a community is much more important than I as a single person is also very apparent in that language. In a Japanese workplace, your boss never tells you to do something. They'll say, why don't you do X? Yeah. Oh, the thing is, like, I have some Japanese friends, right? And let's say we want to go to a coffee shop. I tell them, hey, why don't we like meet up at 2 o'clock at this corner, right? And they say, maybe if nothing else happens, it is of course quite possible that we may be able to do so. The idea that something may happen is always in there. Like they have to keep. Not the. I'm. Look, if you tell them, hey, you have anything that you are planning to do? If not, let's meet at 2 o'clock, right? The logical answer is that, yeah, sure, let's meet up, and if something comes up, we will communicate later, right? Like if something happens, of course, you can cancel your plans, but they start with, there is a possibility that we may be able to make it. As in, let's say we decide to meet tomorrow at 2 o'clock, right? But at 1 o'clock something comes up, like you have to, I don't know, go to the hospital, your parents are visiting, you're unable to come. You just call your friend and tell them, okay, rain check, let's try this again some other time, I cannot make it today. They start by thinking that it is a big possibility that they will not be able to make it. Yeah, the thing is that the idea is that shit happens, you know? Punctuality is king. Yeah, true. I'm not a punctual person, but that is why when I say my friends, let's meet at 2 o'clock, in my head I write it down as we will meet at 1:30, so that I can be there at 2 o'clock. It's very dependent on culture. Yeah, it changes from culture to culture basically. And also, I really don't have a personally don't have a sense of time, you know. I can never tell. If we agree on 2 in DK is Denmark, I'm not sure. We meet at 2. Period. Yes. That is the that is what it should be, right? But for example, I live in a very crowded city, and even the rail system, the public transport, isn't very punctual. So we never say we will meet at 2 o'clock. We say 2 o'clock ish, kinda. It depends on the traffic, you know. But I have never had anyone else be as vague as my Japanese friends. They start with, okay, there is a possibility that I will not be able to be there at 2 o'clock, so I'm not promising anything. That is a given, but they don't take it like that. I'd rather be an hour early than a second late. True. Time to time. The problem is, like for example, my house to my sister house is about 45 minutes. But sometimes, so you take into account that okay, maybe it is not 45 minutes. The train comes every 10 minutes, so let's say 55 minutes. And after I reach there, there may be a delay because there are too many people in the train. So let's say 1 hour and 10 minutes. Sometimes the train decides that after you are on the train station, 1.5 hour, maybe 2 hours before you are gonna meet, and the trains are cancelled. You are not going anywhere. So it happens. Or for example, if I'm going by bus and there is an accident, or the government decided that not the government, the not the city council. What is the government thing that's is responsible of the looking after of the cities? I don't remember, but they decide that okay, we are closing this whole road because we are gonna put new like road cover in there, and it happens. A lot of things can happen. I was born and raised in a much less crowded city, and it was easier to be punctual. The city I'm living right now is pure chaos, just chaos. So you cannot know basically. How you explain it to your boss? I was in Ankara, now I'm in Istanbul. Ankara is the quiet, much less crowded city. Yeah. Also, we have this. I don't know if you did. Then maybe you also saw that we have this national sport. Let's say that we like watching construction machines work. Like if there is a construction going on the side of the road, all the cars just slow down, watch a bit, then continue. It happens. How long did you stay in Istanbul? And which part did you visit? Because Istanbul is a lot of things, basically. Turkish traffic scares you. But that also explains our inability to be punctual, you know. And most of the time, if your job isn't really time specific, being late because of traffic is like, it is a given. You just, if you arrive an hour late, you leave an hour late, and it's normally okay. There are of course exceptions, like my flatmate is working as a chef in a restaurant, and if his shift starts and he's not there, there will be very big problems as in hungry people staying hungry, which is not okay. But most of the office jobs are in Istanbul, at least, much understanding about that. Hired people. Yeah, fortunately I work from home, and when I'm not working, I'm still on my computer playing games. So I don't even leave the house. so I'm not much affected by traffic. And yeah, I refuse to have a car in this city. It's it. Why would I do that? Most about Turkish culture was the openness. The openness? Do we overshare or something? What is openness? Comparative restraint. He? Oh yeah. You have to understand, we are a hot-headed bunch, basically. We like to live with every fiber of our being, and we love sharing that. You know, our culture is very much focused on like, is it called visitors? Like when people visit you. You're not listening. I know. It's just I don't know if any other culture has that. Probably they do. You follow the rules and do not like to break the norm. Here it is what even our rules, you know? They are boring. We don't use them. We are very open to new people, basically, and like most of our houses have a room just for visitors. We are not allowed to use that room. That room is for visitors, you know, only to be used when you have visitors. We have cutlery. We have like everything in our house has a better version just for visitors. It happens, you know, because visitors are important, because we like to look after visitors, we love the visitors, you know. That is why we have special things for visitors. Like this house doesn't have that because I think as a generation we decided that that was a stupid thing, because our parents were very strict about that. Like, oh no, you cannot use that fork, that is for visitors only. And we our visitors, our generation now, most of us at least, broke that kind of thing. But yeah, we don't understand either. Like, if you're a visitor in a Turkish home, you will be looked after. Okay, you will never want for anything. That is how much we like visitors and looking after visitors. But our parents, their generation, apparently took it to extremes. Like, you have in my childhood house, my parents had a room, me and my sister shared a room, and there was the sitting room and the visitor room that we were not allowed to use. It was like that. You don't have much respect for elders in Denmark. It's just not considered important. Probably here they are very important. Like, our generation is a bit more lax, but my parents called their own parents in the okay, English doesn't have that. You know, there is two U's, right? One is singular, one is plural. They call their parents the plural U because it is more respectable. That is how they were raised. And we still think that our elders are very important, but things have gotten a bit less strict. Not how one is raised is a bad excuse for one's conduct. I don't think respecting your elders is something that needs to be excused. You know, it isn't something that's. It isn't something wrong, at least to me and to everybody around me. Respecting your elders is okay, but only if said elders are actually deserving. Of course, but my elders are who raised me and who made me me, so I wouldn't know if they are deserving. Because that's how they raised me. It's I wouldn't know anything different, you know? This is almost gone. And I think my parents did a very nice job. You know? The thing is like pros and cons to each culture. Yep. And I'm a very lucky, I think, because my father is a computer engineer, so my parents were never the the boomerish boomers. Like they accept all the technology and all the connections that it brings, so they are very open-minded, and that actually helps a lot. Yeah, they are not afraid of progress. Like, would my mother be like she wouldn't come and play this game with me, let's say. She wouldn't understand or like it, but she knows that even though I am much older now, I play this game and that's okay, and she is fine with it, and I'm happy for that. And it goes for a lot of things. Like a lot of their generation is kind of bigots, as some boomers are. My parents are not, and that is also kind of why I choose to respect them for that. Yeah. Yeah, what my mother thinks is kind of unimportant, but it's also important. She's my mother. I love her. I respect her. What's that called? Not her thoughts. Her opinions of me. I want to make her proud because I love her. That is the thing. Like, you get along well with your mother, but you often fight. I don't think we ever fought with my mom since I left home, I live in my own house right now, and we have nothing to fight, kinda. As you get older, you also learn that when you make your parents accept that you are an adult, and real, actual adulting adult, they kinda let you be yourself, and suddenly the fights just end. Both you and your parents become more open to conversations, like more open to communications, because in your parents' eyes you become on the same level as them. You are not the child and parent anymore. You are equals, adults in this world. Not all people are so lucky. I know. Yeah, my parents are very reasonable. That is also why I respect them, because they, not all of their generation I like them. You only fought with your mother after leaving home, since you no longer had any reason to placate her. I don't think I ever tried to placate my mom. Like, I don't remember this, but my mother told me this. I don't know if it is real or story, because I have no memory of that, but apparently when I was 4 or 5 years old, and I was always a messy child, and all my toys were around in my room, and my mom told me that, okay, either you are going to clean up your room, or I'm going to give all of your toys to the neighbor's kid. And then she tells me that she was in the kitchen preparing dinner or something, and she heard me doing something in my room, and she tells me that she thought a what child? Messy. Like, my everything was everywhere. I was not okay, nice, because I do not know the English word for that. So mom was in the kitchen and she heard me doing something in my room, and she was happy because she thought that I was cleaning up my room, right? Next thing she knows, I have put all my toys, even those in my cupboards, into a big very big garbage bag probably, and I just put it outside the house door and close the door. My mom says that at that moment she realized I would not be blackmailed or threatened into doing anything. And she tells me that that is a defining moment of our relationship, because after that she apparently started telling me why I should do things, and I was more open to that communications. That's how we built respect for each other at the start. Yeah. The thing is, this story is all my mom. I have no idea what I was doing because I don't remember it. You know? This is what she tells me. I need more water. Give me a second. There we go. Water. The same things. She, when she's, when she encounters something new that she doesn't understand, her first instinct is to not like it, but she doesn't do that. She just, we talk about it. Like when I was streaming, she was out of her mind. She didn't understand it. She didn't like it. And she was like, wait, you're wasting your time playing games, and for what? And open to new concepts like yours. It didn't happen overnight. Like, I was that sometimes is half the problem. Like, if you shout at each other, it means that you are not listening, and if you do not listen, you will not be able to communicate. Like, my sister is 5 years younger than me, and at first she was always shouting at my mom. She's a very loud person, and it was when she was probably in university, she realized that if she doesn't shout and actually used her words to explain something, the person that she's trying to communicate will either have to communicate back or will look stupid, you know, because yeah, the thing is, when you have a person you care very much about but are very opposite to in terms of values and logic, what then? What would be your aim at that moment? Like, if your values and logic is fundamentally different, you will have to both sides, you will have to accept that you will never agree on some things, right? Your aim back then was to enforce your own view. Yeah, you cannot do that the same way that she cannot do that to you. It never works, right? Yeah, you do not try. You just if something is very important to you, you do not make the person accept it as their truth. They just have to accept that it is your truth, and if they love you or respect you even a little bit, they would respect that that is part of who you are. And if you can do that both ways, then you will not have any problems communicating anymore. But you both have to be open to accepting that you are different, basically. I have had time. I'm 40 years old. It takes time to realize some things, you know? Yeah. Also, I was very lucky because my parents were also very different from their parents, so they accepted that I was different from them. If it had been like every generation was a copy of the previous one, and then I was the odd one out, it would have been probably more difficult for my parents to accept me. Definitely. Bless our parents. The thing about me streaming and my mom is that it's hard for you to gauge the overall vibe in Turkish culture. There is no overall vibe. We are all it is all over the place. There is everything, you know, and at least in Istanbul, everything everywhere all at once. That is the vibe. Yeah, it is. It is like this. We are all individuals who try to live their lives, right? No one individual person is so hanged on one idea or ideal that they would put all their lives around that. So we are just, you know, the vibe is that we are vibing, trying to survive. And with this economy that we are in right now, we are just trying to survive. That's it. I was gonna say something and I forgot. Yeah. Um, and the vibe is, especially in this city, there is no vibe. We are a big soup of different cultures because Turkish culture is not a culture. Turkish culture is a lot of cultures, basically. And in big cities, it's all thrown in together. Your greatest ideal is that to experience other humans and their lives is beautiful. You have a question. Go on. The Turks most identify with the Byzantines or the Turks? The Turks. Um, Mehmet the Conqueror was a long, long time ago. The Ottoman Empire was a long time ago. And the thing you have to understand is that we are right in the middle of Europe and Asia, right? And we had a lot of trades with Africa as well. So Turkey is just a lot of people from a lot of cultures calling ourselves Turks, and that's it. I don't think anyone here can or would say that, okay, my grandfather's 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 grandfather was a member of this ancient and now long lost civilization. No, we are just Turkish people. We are all Turks, basically. Yeah, we hope it is a modern nation, though I would say that our government isn't very nice, but I work for a Spanish company and their government isn't doing so well either, apparently. UK isn't doing well. My German friends tell that they're not doing well. Japan isn't doing well. No one is doing well. So I would like to diss my government, but apparently all governments are going down the drain right now. So doing well in which regards means that they are not doing their job in looking after their people. Like, I don't think honesty is something that is found in governments nowadays. Or a lot of the politics that are being decided by various governments are a bit frowned upon, as I understand. If I talk about my country in specific, like right now the government, are they called parties? The people that are on top right now are using religion as a base to gather some people and push others, and basically trying to create factions of the country so the people can be more easily obey to the government. He is not a member of the EU and is not beholden to any outside law. Yeah. He's not only attempting to rally the minority, what he is doing is trying to put some very strict lines in between the people, so that's basically trying to divide us. you know. And when you look at the individual people, we don't care what he does, what he thinks. Nobody cares what their government says or thinks, as long as we can live healthily, possibly, you know. But when someone groups us together and makes us try to hate each other, that is a problem. Not only them, there are a lot of minorities in Turkey. Like, in the eastern side, yes, there are the Kurds. In the very western, or yeah, the western parts, there are the Christians and the what is the other religion called in English? I don't remember. The third big religion. Like, he's trying to, no, Islam, Christianity, not Buddhism. The religion of Israel. How do I not remember the name of the religion? Judaism. Okay, yeah, that. Thank you. So, like, when your government tells you that you are different from your neighbor, that is a problem, you know? And it's not only divided by religion. He also does that with our economic status, if you have gone to university or not. He tries to divide people into very small groups, basically. Okay. I'll be here all night, right? I am... Yeah, divide and conquer. The problem is that he's already the president. What is there to conquer, you know? You forgot your question. Okay, you try to remember it. I will finish this cutscene. You already served one turn. He served a lot more than that. Not really. He's changing the basic laws of the government so that he can serve longer. I think he already did, by the way. It is a muddy mess right now. Yeah. It's just a mess, you know. Okay, I will finish this part, okay? Because yes, the song is great, but it is this face is getting to me right now. This kinda... My problem with Final Fantasy dragons are that they are a bit derpy. This is a derpy face. Hopefully, with the Dawn Trail updates, they will also, you know, touch these so they will look better, but probably. I mean, I'm a Lalafell. I'm the derpiest of derps. That's why I'm playing a Lalafell, you know? But the graphics are not the best. And since it is my whole monitor right now, it talk scares you. Let's see. Friend of Isael, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. Cats. Did you see my derpiness?
フレースベルグよりの伝言があってな。
I bear a message from my sire. I think she just said, I bring a message from my father, Hreysvelgar.
清流フレースベルグの
From Hreysvelgar?
ドラバニアの空へと舞い戻った邪竜の影が眷属の竜たちを集めいずこかへと飛び去ったという。
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. What kind of a sentence is this? Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, okay, and they went somewhere that we do not know. That's what she means, okay.
高き人の子よ、お前と邪竜の影に朝からの因縁があるはず。ゆえにこの動きを伝えてやる。
Just like Shakespeare. At least it's not Urianger. I have a friend that sometimes helps me, like we have a Discord call and he reads the Urianger part because I can't. It's impossible. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound. Yep, it is.
エスティニアン殿は完全に
Ah,
邪竜ニーズヘッグ
he's
と化し
missing
てしまっ
his.
たのですか。
He may be a god, okay, but like he doesn't have to read a whole dictionary when he's just telling that, oh, I will make more tea. He all his sentences are 2 paragraphs long, you know. I can't. And I went and decided that I would read everything because my game is Japanese right now and it is pain. He's willing to betray you for your own good. I know. Until the Loporits. He tells the Loporits that that part was very sad but very funny. He's a true friend. Urianger in the end, Volker was like, is there a something on my face that says conspirator and dealer of the underhanded things? Is it my face? He was like that. It was so sad but funny. And he just misses his old brother. What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
我が輩はその姿を見ても
He's just a good family.
父祖の願いにより言葉を伝えたまでのこと。
Thank you for the follow.
何を信じ
Got a bounce piece.
何を
Okay,
なすの
night
か
night.
お前たちが決めることだ。
Such matters are beyond my ken, but I bear my father's words. Take from them what you will.
それでは確かに伝えたぞ。
She is dirt
さ
looking.
らばだ。小さき者らよ。
Fare you well, mortals. Oh, she gone. Oh, it is 5 a.m. Oh no.
警備の者から報告を聞きましたぞ。白き竜が人質の少女を救ったとか。
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
ええ、驚くべき展開でした。しかしこれを良き前例とすることで人と竜との新たな関係を築くことができましょう。
Give me a second. Okay. A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
アイメリク卿、水を差すようなことを言うようで心苦しくはありますが、今後はより慎重になるよう進言させてもらいますぞ。
Yet, how will they choose to remember it, Sir Imeric? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers?
度重なる事件の発生は急速な変化に対する反動そのもの。
After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause.
無論、粒子戦争の終結を目指す気持ちは私とて同じ。しかし、竜との融和を急ぐあまり、人同士の争いを加速させては本末転倒ですからな。
I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Dravanians. I do. But I wouldn't see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own.
それにアイメリク卿、オルシュファンの盟友であり、同じ道を歩んできたあなたは、もはや私にとって息子も同然。もう息子を失いたくはないのです。
I see much of Horsefront in you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
伯爵。
Lord Edmund. He's gone. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? Tis but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Well timed scarcely does it justice, but one moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbored doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Armeric's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Totoro. What? Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Totoro of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fortham's Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Totoro would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Greeny. I wish a word. Tell me, does Tancred seem quite well to you? Kinda, yeah. He held his own in the vaults. He got on well enough with Hilda. I'm not sure how to put it into words, but... He got on well enough with Hilda. Of that I have no doubt. His time in the wilderness did not deprive him of his charm. But that is neither here nor there. What concerns me is his etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disturbed. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Tancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a Nearby Beast Tribe was making preparations to summon a primal. It may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Okay. Right then. I should be on my way. Kyle may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? Four times manner? Four times manner, I think. Yep. Actually, I want to summon. Yes. Yes, yes. Go inside. Nice. Last quest. We are done.
微増ブギルが現れた時には本当に驚かされたよ。
We are gonna hear Totoro. That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
よかった。まだいてくれたか。渡したいものがあったのだ。
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left. Oh.
それは
A shield, my lord?
一角寺。フォルタン家の紋章を記した騎士盾だ。
This is...
我が一族からの友情と信頼の証として受け取ってもらいたくてね。
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours, long overdue. It is so big.
ここだけの話だが、父上は近く引退なさる。
But there's something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house.
先の一件、教皇陛下を排除したことが、アイメリク教と我らフォルタン家による事実上のクーデターではないかという批判もあってな。
Sir Imeric was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat.
そうした輩に対し、政治権力から身を引くことで、私欲を捨て、祖国のために協力せよと説くおつもりなのだ。
Thus he intends to renounce his title and absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
ゼーメル家やデュランデル家を説得するためにそこまでなさるというのですか？
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zamael?
何度もとどまるよう説得したのだが、父上の決意は固い。
So I said to him, alas, he will not budge.
私は幼き頃より、いつかはフォルタンの家名を継ぐものと信じてきた。だが、それが現実となると、おじけづきそうな自分を見つけた。
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father, and the thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread.
イシュガルド建国神話の根底が揺らいだ今、我ら貴族が貴族という立場にある理由も揺らいでいる。では、私が爵位を継ぐことに何の意味がある？
Our legacy is built upon the lives of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next Count? A knight lives to serve. Ouch.
そうだな。君の言う通り、あの男の言葉を信じるだけだ。
You
良い
sound
騎士とは民と友のために戦うものと。
you sound just like him. Hey, I suspect that is what Horsefant would have said. To aid those in need.
だからこそ我が一族の盟友たる君にその盾を持っていてほしいのだ。
When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the
い
way.
つか私が道を誤った時、あいつの代わりに私を正してほしい。一角獣の盾を掲げる友としてな。
You were a sister to Horsefant. Will you be a sister to me as well?
やるぞ、エマネラン。父上の志を受け継ぎ、アイメリク教を支え、何としてもコート・イシュガルドを守るのだ。
Come, Emenelain. There is much to be done for father and for Ser Aymeric and for Ishgard. Aw. He was gone. Aw. Poor Honoroid.
まったく覇気の足りん集め。では私はこれにて失礼させてもらおう。
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
それぞれがそれぞれの
Those
胸
were
の
the
内に
days of
新
promises
たな
and
決
vows,
意を秘め
of tentative first steps into an uncertain future.
踏み出した先
A
に
future
何
shaped
が
by
あ
the
るの
choices
か
we
を
made
知らず
in ways we
そ
could
れで
never
も
have
進ま
foreseen.
ねばならない歩む先にある
Born
の
of
は
good and evil,
光か
of
闇
light
か
and darkness,
その
and
境界を
shepherded
作
by
る
our
のも
own,
また
by
自
our
分な
hand,
のだからこの時
be it
皆
for
が
weal
そう
or
感
be
じ
it
ていた
for
の
woe.
だった
From the memoirs of Count Edmund the Fourtham's Heavensward, as goes light, so goes darkness. Okay. Ooh. Aiming, healing, casting. Let's get aiming. Dum, da, da, dum. Oh. This is thy proof? The Garen Oracles? Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and of the path we have been set upon. Ah, Eldibus. And Warrior of Darkness, okay. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Okay then. Battle. Well, everyone has their orders. The mask The masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Relgar, it had better be. We cannot stay here forever, Hida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them, everyone. Right. So it goes. Right. We are done. I will now have the Warring Triad. Right. So this is where I will be living tonight. Tomorrow I will probably play ESO, but on Sunday, if I stream, I will be streaming the Warring Triad. So I will see you tomorrow, in a few hours, because it is 5 a.m. Bye bye.